Hello. All right, we're live. Let's go. I'm going to work
Hi.
more on Linksider today. Hello, Infinite Coder. How you doing? I'm going to implement some new mechanics today in the game. And I think I was going to do the spider legs, but I think instead we're just going to do a button that is triggering something. For example, a movable platform or an opening door or something like that, you know? You implement a little bit of your static site generator. You don't have HTTPS, why not? This is very easy to do, you know? That's like the easiest thing to do ever. Do an HTTPS there. By the way, this website is written in and generated with a dot. All right. Like nice. You can just type. You can just redirect. Also, I'm not supposed to be typing. You're supposed to redirect here. All right. Nice. Your static site generator is called dot. Cool. GitLab. Cider. That's on GitHub pages and Cloudflare. You can force HTTPS on the GitHub pages. It's not enforced by default, I think. There's a setting on the GitHub pages. If you go to the github.com, Kubiman, Jelly, for example, over here, there is settings. There's settings, there's pages, right? Enforce HTTPS. This little checkbox, this is on by default. But not for a custom domain. For a custom domain, you need to enforce it yourself. Yes. You don't need to enforce yourself. You need to like click the button. Still, I think they do it automatically. Still, because like all you need to do is to redirect your custom domain to the Kuviman GitHub IO. That's all you need to do. It's not that hard. You can't click it. Well, it's not that hard. You can figure it out. I mean, maybe they changed something so that like it's not clickable anymore, but like I doubt it. I doubt it. It should be still easy. Okay, what we're going to do is we'll make this one, the top one, the pressure plate. It's moving platforms on opening doors. That's it. That's it. That's what I'm going to do. So we're going to have effect. So these are all the effects that we did last time. We added the gravity ray. This time we're going to add the pressure plate. Pressure plate. Because your domain is not properly configured. There you go. You just need to properly configure it. Pressure plate. And then over here we have like, it's similar to the portals. It's going to be like the ID here. Let's make the ID to be U32, sure. So like everything with this ID basically is what is going to be like activated basically. Let's call it like active. I don't know. Let's call it group ID, for example. I feel like for the portals, it also should not like be ID, but something else. Whatever. Let's call this group ID. Let me write a comment on here. Everything with this ID will be activated, right? Okay, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. And for the portal, portals with same ID connect. Okay, there you go, there you go, there you go. There you go. Now the name, effect, pressure plate. This is going to be pressure plate. Okay. This is going to be pressure plate. Next, we go here, activate other. Obviously, a pressure plate does not activate the other side. None. Apply. So this is when the thing is active. This is when the thing is active. Yes, I think over here this will actually some effects are handled in other systems, yes. But we do self disable trigger. No, not disable trigger. What do you mean? Pressure plate. Group ID. Over here we do pressure plate system state config and group ID. Actually, you know what? No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Hmm. Yes? Hmm. No. I feel like we will need for every single group to figure out if it's activated or not. So I guess it's not going to be here then. Effect, pressure plate. Pressure plate is a button, so over here we return true. This is a button. This is when it's active. Effect, pressure plate. Return. To do question mark. Do we want? Maybe. Okay. And that's it then, right? So now we have a pressure plate. We go into the editor here. No, we go into the tool menu here. And this is where we create all the side effects, right? So one of the effects is going to be effect pressure plate, group ID 0. To do customize. I might do this thing, customize, so that we can have multiple different portals, different gravity rate, different pressure plate ID. Probably should be able to do that soon. Okay, now we open a sprite. We go into here, and I say that we want the pressure plate. Let me put the pressure plate like over here. Right? Okay. What should be the color of it? I have no idea. Dun, 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 dun. Fully red? Like a player? Maybe. Maybe this color. Okay, yeah, and then also, if it is fully pressed, we do this. Right? This is going to be 17.6 and 18.6. So it's not a gravity. This is the pressure plate. Side effect. Once again, 17.6, 18.6. 17.6, 18.6. Okay. So what I can do right now, since I did that already, it's going to do nothing, but we should be able to have it. On the side of things. Pressure plate. Test. We have a new group. Okay, so here's the idea at least. How would we have it? Here. I will have the ground. I'll have the ground. I'll have a ground, I'll have a second floor. I'll have a second floor like this, maybe. Let's see, let's try making a level here of what I want it to be. That's the gravity though, hold on. What I wanted is to have a pressure plate on the bottom side here, right? So this is like the button that we would press. It looks weird on the bottom of the thing here. I feel like... We'll figure that out. Won't have a box. I don't think I want that. We'll have a goal over here. We'll have a button, and this button is going to open the door, and the door is going to be like over here. This over here, this is going to be a door. So we want this door to be opened when this pressure plate is on, and then what we would do is we would go like that. This thing on this thing, and then like go here, you know. I don't know. Sounds like an overcomplicated level right now. But okay. Let's make this work. So now what we want is we want to be able to have a connection between this thing and that thing. And that thing, we need to figure out like where exactly does it want to go, right? So when I'm stepping on this pressure plate, I want this, if this is a door, to go up. Or yes. So how do I want this to work in the editor? I feel like the editor is the thing that needs to be figured out here. So like, I feel like we should be able to click on this thing somehow to make sure that I am like basically creating an alternative state of this thing. Wanna just make it open? I want to have like hello Davey. I want to have the ability to have things like elevators, not only doors. What am I going to do today? I'm making a new mechanic, a pressure plate. This pressure plate should open a door, in this case, or make an elevator go up. That's the things that I'm thinking about. Like, imagine, Davey, a platform that would go like left and right, for example. Although that's maybe a little bit too complicated, left and right. I mean, we'll see. I think I just want to have the alternative state. We can make it just open. Yeah, sure. That's the easy part. That's the easy way of doing it, I guess. You don't like the elevators? You don't like it very much? Why not? Do you think it's what? Too complex? You think it's boring? Well, having boxes to be pushed around, is that boring too? Because that's also in every single game, right? I mean, yeah, this button mechanic is boring. I agree. This is like the simple one. I mean, not the simple, but like the boring one. I agree. Like opening doors is also boring, then, right? Does it mean that we shouldn't have it? It's common for a reason. It means that it's good, right? You can also do elevator plus a block that blocks gravity effect to create elevator. Yes, you can. That's what I'm doing here. This is my elevator, right? But we could instead do a proper elevator. By the way, I was thinking about other thing, Davey. I'm not sure if we should do it. Probably not. But like, what about this box that we push? See how this when we push it, it rotates. Is that what we want? I think that is what we want. But at the same time, I'm kind of not sure that it is what we want. But I think it is. We only have right now like one level where we push the box with side effects so that the rotation matters. I think, right? Rotate when push is more useful. I mean, this over here is another one. For this one, the rotation matters. For this one. Wait, hold on. And for this one, hold on. No, we have a bunch. All right. And by a bunch, I mean 3, I guess. You can implement it later if you want, you're not against it. Yeah, but I agree that it's boring. But like, it's even this thing is boring. Even the normal doors are boring, right? But we still should have it, I think. Yes, we should. We can still have it though, yeah. And I think we should. Player can use it if they want. What do you mean? You are not. So you're not going to be creating levels with this mechanic because it's boring. Okay. It's just for the players to make their own custom levels. I will? Alright. Okay. So here's what I thought about. We would have an alternative state of an entity in the editor here. So like, and it would be like basically if the entity is in the in the activation group, it would try and be in either the first state or in the second state. So like 2 states, basically, is what I want in the editor here. Like this entity would be able to be here or here, and that means that the door will open up. Or we could make it open down by making it here. Or we can make it be an elevator by doing this. Actually, you know what? Here's how I want the elevator to be here. Instead of the gravity thing. Instead of the gravity thing. It should be over here. A thing with another button on it, basically, and like, so like you go on to here, or you know, like, so like you activate the elevator by pressing on it, you know, and this thing will make you go up. Literally. We can make it an open door by making the an open door in place by making the other state of this to be a different entity, basically. We can turn a wall into a not wall, for example. Why not? We can have a lot of things. So yeah, I think the alternative state is good. Just trying to imagine what it would look like in the editor. Activate gravity effect. What? You're suggesting another effect? No, I like, so here's what I want. I want to be able to like mark, so I think we should have another tool which should be like change, like create an alternative state of that. A pressure plate that activates the gravity pull effect. I think you do that by just opening a door that would block the side effect that's the gravity pull. That's how I see it being done. So you just combine the doors with the already existing thing. But if pressure plates can activate the effects remotely, yes, that's exactly how it is. But it's not activating the effects; it's activating. Oh, you mean like it's not only like going to like change the entities, but also like their side effects. I'm not sure if that's needed though. Like it's already remote. I mean, we can have the alternative state of an entity to also have side effects. And then like, so like if it's active, then it has the side effect. If it's not active, then it doesn't have the side effect. Remote trigger someone else's jump effect. Yes. This is basically a remote. We can call it a remote instead of a pressure plate. But I will call it pressure plate for now. Trigger someone else's jump effect. Just let me help me instead, Davey, to figure out how in the editor we would have the alternative state of an entity. Can we change the layer here? We cannot. I feel like, you know what we should do? We should have a button that toggles the state. So like the active state versus inactive state. And this would like dim the entire level here, and we would like be able to put another entity, and then we just need to put to have the connection between the two entities on the active and the not active layer though somehow too. How would I do that? Though, so like I'm imagining having a button that toggles the remote, basically, if it's active or not, and then we edit the active or inactive state. Oh wait, hold on, I can just like drag the things. Then so like I would like change this, and then I like pick an entity, and then I like drag it. Maybe? Nah, it doesn't feel too good in my head yet. The editor is the hardest thing to figure out here. So like this, you know? To pick it up, you move it here. Oh wait, hold on. We instead have a button that makes... Hello, new effect. Yeah, just a button. Just a normal pressure plate that opens doors. Here is another idea. So like we would have a button that toggles your drag mechanic. Are we dragging? When I'm dragging, it may be that I am can also be like a whole thing. So it's like a tool that's 2 block wide. It's not about being 2 blocks also, because I feel like the elevator would be like going from here to over there, you know? So like from here to there. And you can like make like this. And in the game logic, when you activate the pressure plate, it would like go one by one, you know? But a tool that's like 2 blocks wide, that means that we can make the guy this thing to be like pushed to the side, right? Yeah. I think this is my best idea so far. We just when dragging, we have a different drag. We are creating the other like the other position. You can also make a plus button to extend the width. Goes to 3 blocks. Waypoints also work great, yeah. Hold on. No, you have a good idea. So we would have a tool which is like create the like activation thing, right? And then I just click on this entity, and it like makes it like go there basically. If I click twice, it will go there, like it will like change the ghost there again, right? And then I can rotate it to make it go specific ways. That wouldn't like change the rotation of the thing, but good enough. Fuzzy algorithm, hello, hello. No, I like your idea actually, because it's easy to do. I feel like, yeah, let's do that. So we are going to have a tool in the editor, tool menu, right? And the tool will be like not a side effect, but like side effects, tools. Yeah, those are all the tools, right? So what I want over here is to have another tool, which would be like tool type, active. How do I call it? Back in new Vim. No, this is still VS Code. Do I want to go back to the new Vim? I'm not sure. Nah, I'm okay with VS Code for now. Tool type. But my Rust analyzer is still slow. Wait, hold on. The tool type is the thing that's... Oh, it's because I'm inside a macro. Okay. Being inside a macro and not having completion is weird. Okay, so we'll have another tool. And the tool will be... No, so we right now, we can create entities, we create side effects, or we can do an eraser, right? But what we will do also is... what's the name of it, you know? Do we call it a remote and not a pressure plate? I don't know. Let's call it... pressure plate movement side effect. Pressure plate movement tool. So this will edit the movement of entities when the pressure plate is activated, basically. And this should have inside the group ID. There we go. So delete underneath will be obviously a no here. Remote is shorter, which is better. Yeah. But like when I call this remote movement, I'm not moving remotely, right? Yeah, I'm moving because the remote has been triggered. But pressure plate movement is also a bad name. Yeah, I don't know. Should we call it remote? Pressure plate movement group ID. Review tile name. Both are fine. Okay, I guess we don't really care here. Pressure plate movement. Just going to do this for now here. Okay. So when I'm constructing the tool list, I construct the tool list here. We'll do pressure place movement, group ID 0. This should be, once again, customizable, right? I feel like we just should have a button which like toggles the current tool, like internal like thing. So change the group ID or change like the portal ID or change like the gravity ray direction. So that's just the another thing. Let's have it before the eraser. Draw angle. Tool type. Pressure place movement. Group ID doesn't matter here. That would be like angle. So inside here, what I want is to make the pressure plate movement, right? I don't know, there should be just an icon for it, basically. So this is the eraser, right? Which, by the way, the eraser doesn't look like eraser, Davey. I think we should change this in the editor. But I mean, you are the one who's using the editor more than I. I'll just do this for now. That's supposed to be an error. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't just draw a dick, did I? No, I didn't. Hold on. That was an accident. Hold on. Let's restart. Okay, there we go. I did it. 19.6. 19.6. This would be the pressure plate movement. 19.6. Okay. Okay. So here's if we have a tool type, this is where we apply the tool, right, to the editor. Tool type, pressure plate movement, group ID. Here we need to first figure out what's the entity that I am interacting with, right? So we literally do this, just like in the side effect. We find the entity that we're trying to interact with. If it exists, then what we should do for this entity. So the entity is an entity, right? What we're going to have is a pressure plate movement. This thing is an optional position. So this basically is creating an alternative position for us, I think. I can make this to be like just the cell, but I potentially want to have the rotation there too. Entity dot pressure plate movement is okay. Yes. So basically, I move this thing into the other place. Yes. Yes. Entity dot. I want to find like the current let mute position is entity pressure plate movement unwrap or entity position. So like one of these is our current position, and we do position cell plus equal tool angle, right? So we just literally shift it to the side like that. And then we say that pressure plate movement is equal to some position. Well, I guess let's do this. Position is not equal to entity position, then some position. There you go. Okay, now we need to be able to visualize it somehow. The entity that I create originally obviously has no pressure plate movement. Now we need to figure out how to draw it. Now we need to figure out how to draw it. How about, for now, we just do something in the editor? Because, like, it's only supposed to be drawn in the editor anyway, right? You're not supposed to know, maybe even, what is the pressure plate activating until you actually press it. Or how would we even show it? By, like, color coding? I don't know. So we draw the level, and then I go for the entities, yes. If it's an inner level, then we draw that. But what I want is to say that if let some pressure plate movement is entity pressure plate movement, then I want to I kind of like want to draw an arrow in the editor, right? Kind of. But let's just do something stupid here. Do we? I don't have the like the pre-made arrows. We could draw a texture that like scaled, but do I have a line? No, I do not. I mean, actually, self context renderer, a draw texture. How about a semi-transparent block as the other state? I want to, but like just semi-transparent block is not enough because you don't see the connection there. I want to draw an arrow, I think, so that you know where it goes, basically. And like an arrow and a semi-transparent block in case we like change the rotation, I guess. I think arrow makes more sense. Because you don't know what this transparent block came from, right? Arrow makes sense to me. Draw... Or just a line. Yeah, just a line, not even an arrow. I feel like, yeah, should be good enough. I'll do this. Draw game tile. I don't even override anything here. We have frame buffer, this. Camera would be like self camera, right? Name would be pressure plate arrow. Draw error. False. Color that. And matrix would be. So let's see. So from is entity position cell, and 2 is pressure plate movement cell, right? I ignore the angles for now, and I will say something like I'll do, I guess, the from orts here. X would be 2 minus from. Let's see, this direction is 2 minus from. Let's convert this to F32. 2. So we will do direction. And direction, rotate 90 degrees, normalized like that. Those are my 2 orts. And then I do translate by the from plus 0.5, so we are in the center. And then before that, we also translate by 0 and negative 0.5, I think. So we will also have the pressure plate arrow, which can be like literally this thing for now, 19.6. Maybe we... Pressure plate movement, like this is the tool. You know? Let's call this tool. Movement arrow. Tool. There you go. V3 entity. This is none. I don't think we need a new version of the level because this field is optional. So if it's missing, it's fine. Don't need a new version. So when I'm initializing the game state, this is now, I need to initialize the game state, right? Which means that the entity in the level will have the pressure plate movement. And this thing right now is unused. Let's not implement that yet. That's the next step after we figure out that stuff in the editor, right? So go into the editor, into that level. Now we have a new tool. A tool is called pressure plate movement tool. So we go here and I make this thing move up. So there you go. Now this thing moves up, and now this thing moves 2 blocks up, and now this thing moves 3 blocks up. I can make it go to the side like this too. Not sure what it would mean. Okay, there you go. It works, you know? You just click on an entity and you tell where it goes, and you can like go back basically. Maybe like a right click here would make sense to undo or something. Okay, yeah, this maybe like the workflow here can be better, but it's already good enough, I think. Let's and like this thing would like go there, right? Would go over here. That's what we want. Now we need to implement the game mechanic. So there you go, pressure plate movement. So the entity in the game state now should have pressure plate movement, which would be optional. Pressure plate movement. So pressure plate movement not only needs like the original, but also like not only needs like the target, but also like, so like basically like active position and inactive is also position. So like we want to know where this entity is going to go if the pressure plate is active or not active, basically. Okay, so we do this without the has ID, right? So when I initialize the game state here, we say pressure plate movement is pressure plate movement map. So this is like the active position. We do pressure plate movement. The inactive position is the original position of the entity, basically. There you go. That's it. That is it. The next thing is finish entering the goal. None. Okay. So now we know where we need to go. Now we need to create a system, right? That would do that. And I think that the pressure plate movement should be the biggest priority, so that it can push the player too. By the way, if the pressure plate, like if a moving platform pushes the player, like it would be same as pushing a box, right? Because we are basically like, it's same as pushing a box, but it's like stronger, so it can also push like players, right? Hello, bot. So should the player be rotating? That's why I asked if the box should be rotating or not. But I feel like the player, like that kind of push should not do the rotation. Or maybe like the rotation also should only happen when we like go like, you know, like the opposite way of the gravity, like, you know, like to the side of the gravity, right? The side movement, only that is doing the rotation anyway. But at the same time, I was also thinking, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, wait, you know what? Maybe the rotation should be dependent on whether the entity that is pushing is doing the rotation. That's another idea. Because right now, when we are pushing the boxes, we do the rotation ourselves. And like, we basically apply our own angular momentum to the box. You know? And that would also like fix, you remember that level where we were pushing with a magnet from the bottom? So like that only push the box upwards and not to the side, but it would actually do that. Maybe. Yes? No? Maybe? Who knows? Because the player's rotation is pushing. Yeah, exactly. So we have the push. We try push. And we try push this entity over here. So we will, when pushing, have the rotation is an optional input, you know, angular momentum. So like, yeah, over here we calculate the angular momentum based on whether we are going to the side or not, you know. But we should instead use the existing angular momentum if we have some. Right? So angular momentum is angular momentum dot unwrap or that thing. There you go. So now when we do the momentum movement, for example, here. And but at the same time, when I push, oh, okay, so here's the change though. Here's the change that maybe should happen. What do you think, JB, about that one? If we push because of the momentum, so for example, if I jump into a box as opposed to like rotating by moving into a box, should the box be rotated then? Do we use that in any levels? Because I feel like we should not here. Like only if my movement is the rotation movement when I'm pushing, right? Maybe no rotation when you jump into it. What about the rotation at the end of the jump? Does that count as rotation? No, it doesn't, because we actually don't rotate there. We rotate at the highest point of a jump, which actually means, you know what it means that it would allow us to do? Like, let's say that you have a box on top of your head and you try to jump. You will jump and you will still have a box on top of yourself. By the way. And the box will also be rotated only once, just like you. Although that's like not the rotation at the end of the jump. Okay, let me just try implement that and then we'll see. Try push. Okay. Angular momentum is an optional input, right? So this is only there if I do the rotation like this time, right? Let me see. Attempted move. Oh, wait, hold on. We already have the attempted move. This is the move that we're trying to attempt. I don't even need the angular momentum here. I know the move that is happening. We don't need this extra argument. I can calculate that here. Okay, let's see. If attempted move, new position, in previous coordinates, angle, is not equal. I guess, I think I'm just like going to like match attempted move new position angle minus attempted move previous position angle that dot to vec to dot y. If it's 0, means that we did not rotate. Wait, hold on. It's literally this. This is literally it. This is literally it. I don't need to do any match. We just do input from sign. And the sign, then the sign is not whether the box itself is moving horizontally, which also was wrong. Should be this. Whether we were rotating or not, the entity that was pushing the box. Right? Okay, I still did not implement the pressure plate, but we did change the push mechanic. Let me show you what we can do now with that new push mechanic. Okay, where do we have these things? Over here? Wait, hold on. This still pushed it like this. And by the way, this is what I originally like thought maybe we should change it to, but yeah. Since we are rotating, it should be rotating too. Hold on. Did I implement it incorrectly here? This angle minus this angle. Position angle is the new position with angular momentum. Yes. Hold on. Wait, hold on. But the angular momentum. No, hold on. No. Attempted move. New position in previous coordinates. Angle is that. You know what I think will be like weird? If I am climbing the ceiling, and because I'm climbing the ceiling, I'm pushing the box to the right by myself rotating left because I'm on the ceiling, you know? So the box would also rotate left, but move right. You know what I mean? But hold on, what's wrong here? We have the new position angle, so the new angle basically minus the previous angle. And that thing. Here's a link for a cheap Linux key, only $10, and apply arch to get another 30% off. Alright. I almost clicked a button to ban the thing. Dude, I also almost clicked a ban button there. You should be careful. Since this is your first message in our chat. But I understand that you refer to the fact that my Linux is not activated here. Can you use 10k channel points for me to try Sway? Sway would like I don't know, like, but how do I just try Sway? How do I just try Sway without like on stream? Because like when I'm configuring my window manager, I need to like restart it all the time, right? I mean, I guess we just like there should be like some initial configuration that I start with at least. Like it can reload the configuration probably, right? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that would require a dedicated stream for me to try Sway, and like I can just run it inside the current window manager and play with it. Okay, yeah, maybe we can do that then. But like I don't know. I feel like that should require some time. I mean, it's probably easy, but still, I don't know. I'm not in the mood to do that right now. But I can probably just do this then, right? We do nix run, nix packages sway. Do I just do this? Hold on, I can try it. Will this count as me trying it? Look at this, I have sway. Now what? Now what? All right, it's a blank screen. Amazing. There you go. This is full screen sway now. Where's the bar? Is the bar supposed to be there by default? Press super R. But isn't super supposed to be something else? Since I'm running the window manager inside a window manager. Super, like we need to like rebind the super to like control, for example. I don't know. I remember that i3 had a bar by default, right? i3. Hold on. Let's try i3. Another window manager is already running. WMSN is owned. Wait, hold on, what? Can I not run another sway? No, hold on. Or is it because i3 is like the... yeah, okay. Alright, it's because this one is on X-Warg and on X-Wayland. I cannot run another one. It only works with Wayland. Okay. X-Warg doesn't allow it? Okay. Alright. My hyperland still configured? I think I deleted my hyperland configuration. Did I? Oh no. It crashed. Invalid dispatcher. Waybar not found. Mako not found. Hyperpub not found. Oh no, my configuration is still there. It's just... But why did it crash? That's weird. Anyway, I'm not doing that. Right now, we're working on a game, okay? I'm trying to understand where did I make a bug? I just introduced a bug. So this box is supposed to be rotating, but it's not rotating. It's just moving to the side now, which is weird. I think it's because the just move, I fixed the rotation afterwards. Let's see. Yeah, angle is angle with input, right? This is it over here. So like I'm trying to push before I like say that I'm actually rotating with the angle. So let me do not that. But attempted move. Yes, attempted move. We instead modify the attempted move instead of modifying the performed move, right? So it is just i3 without screen tearing. I don't remember screen tearing issues when I tried i3 last time. I just remember that I didn't like it, but I don't remember the reason why I didn't like it. I was using the BSP window manager for a long time though, like for a year at least, which is similar to i3. It's just like a little different. I feel like the reason is that it was like more lightweight. Like for example, i3, it's like having the bar by default, and that one is like more bearable. You need to bring your own bar. Unlike the 0.5% of people running Xorg. No, I'm right now running Wayland. I'm on Wayland right now. Do you ever define and use cases, classes when participating in ICPC? Maybe very rarely. I don't think so. You mean like Xorg without screen tearing? Oh, yeah, I mean, even like most people have screen tearing issues with Xorg, and I am one of the 0.5% who didn't have screen tearing issues. I was just lucky. Okay. I heard also a lot of people like have trouble with NVIDIA, like on Wayland too. I'm on AMD GPU, maybe that also has something to do with it. Although I did use the like before, like I had a laptop with Arch, and I had like the discrete and integrated GPU. I had the AMD there. Not AMD. I had the NVIDIA there. I used something like Bumblebee. What was that the thing? So that I could switch like my GPU. Is that the thing? Bumblebee Linux. Is that the thing? Yeah, the NVIDIA Optimus stuff. Like, I use that stuff. I don't know. I never had issues. Just needed to go through the wiki to set things up. i3 can't be too much heavier than BSP Window Manager. Well, it has the bar built in already, right? The BSP Window Manager doesn't even have like the keybinds in it. You instead only have the daemon that you like talk to, or like something, right? Like the IPC or whatever that thing is called, and like in order to have the like the keybinds in your window manager, you do another program, like the SXHKD. Is this the one? Yeah, like you have another program that like listens to the keybinds, which is not even handled by the window manager itself. So like it is less bloated than i3, I guess. Did my window manager glitch like 3 weeks ago? Hunter channel, привет, здорово. That was here in GNOME when you moved Windows around and had to kill it. Yeah, that's not the problem with my window manager. That's the problem with with my tiling. Like, so like I'm using GNOME, but I still like tiling, right? So I use an extension for that. That extension is not super good. I wish it was better. I try, so like there are a couple extensions for tiling. I'm using Forge right now. Previously I was using the Pop Shell. Forge definitely works better than the Pop Shell, I think, but it still is sometimes buggy. Alright, anyway. We're working on a game here. Attempted move. Oh, I see. It's because like sometimes I move to the 0. I move in place sometime. Boom, 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 boom. So I feel like the attempted move should not be optional then. It should be this, unwrap, or move 0. And then we do this, then that. This is not an if sum. This should be instead if attempted move. If attempted move move direction is which means that we actually moved to the side. Because only then we need to figure out if it's blocked or not. And then performed move will be the attempted move. Wait, hold on. No. The performed move is attempted move, clone. Yeah, okay. Ah, shit, how do I write this code? Hold on. We are trying to move to the side, but sometimes we cannot move to the side. Okay, let's do this. So I don't do that, then never mind. Instead, we over here we do performed move, unwrapped, or in place move. So we'll have we are either having the in place move or like the actual move, right? Attempted move. So we're attempting the side move first. So if we move to the side, then so this is like the side move, right? So we either move to the side or we move in place, right? And over here, the in place move is move 0 of the entity position. Okay, and then we here do the same stuff, but we do in place move position angle is equal to in place move position angle with input. Attempted work on a game. Which version of Windows is your Wine capable to emulate? I have no idea. I'm not using Wine that often. Like only when I play the jam games. Okay, first of all, is my move still working? Looks like it is. Looks like my move is still working. Okay, nice. Now, let's see if the push is still working. Okay, it looks like it's a little bit wrong. Just a little bit wrong. It's like the opposite, but it's working. Okay. That was almost first try though. So hold on. So the new angle minus the previous angle. So let's say that I rotate to the right. So that means that, yeah, okay. This is just like a minus here. Is what we need. There you go. Because if I rotate right, then it would be like a vector pointing down. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's it. Now we need to go and test all the levels, if we broke something or not. Maybe. And then we implement the pressure plates. So this is where we introduce this thing. So over here, for example, but it doesn't matter for this one. Yeah, see, like this is where the difference is. When over here, I'm pushing it by jumping into it, right? This thing does not make it rotate. Only when I rotate into it like that. That thing does. And that thing does not, right? That's what we want, Davey. Doesn't matter for this level. think that makes sense. Okay, that's the same. That's the same. That's the same. Which level can we potentially break here? Where's the thing? This one? Yeah, let's try this level. Does the guy rotate a bit of an event does not have a rotational momentum? The guy always has the rotational momentum, is the thing. Even although it doesn't look like it. Because, like... this level still is... okay, alright. Oh, shit. So the reason this is slightly rotated is because when you go through a portal, for example, like this, or when you jump, you still, like, you still move to the right over here after falling through the portal because of the rotational momentum, of the angular momentum. That's why it's, like, sometimes slightly, like, rotated while doing the movement without rotation. Because that's still part of the state of the guy. So that it knows where to go. You know? Does that make sense? Okay, let's check this level. This level is literally the same. When you jump, you're supposed to rotate at the higher point. Yes, but what about the guy that has the jumper on its side and he pushes himself away? He's rotated a bit while sliding over the ground. Won't he not rotate? Stand a free fall. What? What about the guy that has a jumper on his side and he pushes himself away? He's rotated a bit while sliding over the ground. Won't he not rotate if sand? The free fall. No, he will not. We only rotated when going against the gravity, when going up basically at the highest point. Yeah. Okay, I think the box works. And by the way, here's this test. Here's this test. Remember this test, Davey? So like previously, when I was... so this guy is magnitude to the side, and I was moving up, this box will just fall down before. And now, we still have the box on ourselves. Look at this. Because like we apply the angular momentum to the box when pushing it up. So we climb together with the box. Is that what we want? And that's what I was saying about the jump. Also, like if you jump, so like if your player has a jump on the side, and we have like a box over here. Let's say that this box is like magneted to the side here, right? So I'm going to jump myself over here and still have the box on top of me. Like that. Wait, hold on. No, I do not. Hold on. That's not how it's supposed to be, right? Because I'm rotating when going up here. The box should be also rotated. Alright. This means that this is also buggy, right? Unless this is what we want. What do you think about this, Davey? Like, do we want this? Do we want that? So the reason is that so this is what? This is the momentum move still. So when I'm doing this side, yeah, performed move, new position angle, like it's the same here. Yes. Momentum is 0. Momentum is 0 like in the end here. I think it looks a bit weird. Is it supposed to move to the side in the high point of the jump? What? Where? When? The jump side effect doesn't do anything here when you go through the portal. When you push through the wall. When you push through this wall, you will not be rotated. You will go to the side here. You will fall down. You will jump away from this wall and you go to the side. You don't even go through the portals. But I guess you mean if it's the if you don't jump from the side. Yeah. No. It will work as expected. Like this. Wait. Hold on. No. 1 second. I need this block to be the disabled block. Actually, I didn't achieve much because this block probably also needs to be the disabled block. Make everything the disabled block. There you go. Walk to the right, because we were jumping to the right there. Which overrides our angular momentum. Why did you rotate? Because we had angular momentum. There is a jump. It's considered momentum move. You have momentum. And angular momentum. Don't worry about it too much. This game is supposed to be played using intuition, right? It was all very intuitive, right? When I showed it. Yes, it was. Like you are moving to the right and you continue to the right, you know, like something like that. Okay. So what do you think, Davey? It looks a bit weird. Which one looks a bit weird? The fact that I'm like when I use the magnet move that the box is being pushed to the right, or the fact that when I jump it did not get pushed to the side too? Use Raffle the Flash emulator written in Rust? No. Why would I? I'm not doing Flash. Okay, let me not fix that yet. Let me just introduce the new stuff. For now. Jump looks fine. Magnet is weird. Magnet is weird. Okay. But that's okay. Maybe it is weird, but like, what should the rules be then? But maybe it makes sense. Yeah, like here's another test. Here's another test. Here's another test. We have let's just have this guy. This guy is going to push this box, but it's going to push this box. Like that, because this guy is right now attached to the ceiling, right? So we do this, and if I rotate left, this box rotates left because I have the angular momentum, which is counterclockwise. So same does the box, right? Or should the box still rotate clockwise here? That's what we do here. That's the reason why this box is moving to the side, because it has the angular momentum and while going up. I mean, we can make the push move to not be able to be continued with the side move of the momentum, like, but that would be weird, I think. Because we already used it with portals or something. When the box is on your head, it should rotate the opposite direction. Why? Why would it rotate the opposite direction here? Okay, what's the logic though? Just tell me what the logic should be here. Because the friction defines it, rotation fundamentally. Why should it not rotate in the other direction when we push it normally then? If I have just like a box and a player, shouldn't this box also rotate like to the other side because it's defined by the friction? Or is it because this box is standing on the ground? Should it be based on whether it's standing on the ground when I'm pushing it? What if I push it downwards? All right. Let's first have the thing. System. Revert collisions, side effects. Redeem the thing. Please not fix this yet. All right. Revert collision. Okay, so here's what we are going to do. It's not even like even the reverting the collision here, I feel like it's not going to be prioritized here. We're going to have a system of the system of did I call it pressure plate? Pressure plate movement system. We're going to have a module pressure plate movement. That's a system. This returns, you know, to move. Selection. Let's see. Okay, this one is actually simple. Movement. Entity move params, right? And it should return optional entity move, only one entity. Is what we're doing here. Okay, so here we go. We have an entity ID here. That entity is a state. State entities, get entity ID, unwrap, if. Okay, let's see. Let pressure plate movement be entity dot pressure plate movement as ref question mark. Okay. So now we know what the movement is, right? Now we know what the movement is. The question is like, should you be able to like affect the thing with anything? All right, anyway. Let's see. Now I need to know if the things are active or not. Also, none here. State. So game state similar, same to change gravity. We'll have the thing that's called active pressure plate groups hash set. Have that. Group IDs. Groups. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. When I try start moves, same as where we calculate the gravity fields. This pressure plate, calculate active groups. That's another thing that we need to do here. Activate, yes, state is this. So we say something like state, active pressure plate groups, clear. And then we go. So this is I need to like go over all the active side effects basically, right? Entity. Side effects. Oh, I don't know. For entity, state entities. Hold on, effects. Entity. Entity active effects. There you go. State. Oh, I need to config here. Entity ID. So this here gives me what? Int angle and effect. Okay. If matches effect. No, hold on. If let effect pressure plate group ID is effect, right? Then state active pressure plate groups, insert group ID, like this. Now I know what are the things that are active, and over here we say that if pressure plate movement dot, so like this thing should also have the group. ID should be. Does Rust have each method syntax? Analog to for. We have the for each method. But like, why? Group ID, U6, U32. If pressure, group ID. If not, state active pressure per groups contains this. Oh, I guess this is like active is this. Active is whether this contains our group ID. Okay. And then we say that target position is match active. If it's true, then we have a pressure plate movement active. Otherwise, if it's false, it's pressure plate movement inactive, right? So that's our target position. Now that I know where we need to move, it's going to be so the attempted move that we're going to try to do will be Ruby will also have both, but prefer each because it passes the item variable with the block scope only. While 4 pollutes the outside. Well, that's because Ruby is not a very good language. Our 4 does not pollute the outside. Why would you want to pollute the outside? This does not pollute the outside. We have a special syntax, but our 4 already works like a good 4. That's because like it's an old language, or yeah, I guess it's because it's, does it work the same way in Python? Hold on. Now I need to know Python for a in 1, 2, 3 print a. Yes, why is a defined here? That's a bad language. All right. That attempted move. B. Like JavaScript, like because of that JavaScript added a new syntax, which is like for let. That's why, yeah, like they have like all the times, like JavaScript for all the variables didn't even have the scopes, right? Wait, hold on. Python also doesn't have it, right? Yeah. It's not even about the for. They just literally do, if true, a is 1, right? And a is already defined. It's not like nothing is bound to the scope. There's only like function scopes, maybe. I don't remember how it works exactly. I'm not writing those languages. They're just bad. If block isn't a function, yeah, there's only like the function scope. Why is for block a function? That's why you have the each, because each introduces a lambda, which is introduced the function scope, right? Yeah, that's weird. Hello, Veldak. How are you doing? How's Factorio going? Is it going? Still? Alright, attempted move. Let's see. Attempted move. We are trying to go towards our target position from the current position, right? So, what we are trying to do here is state go neighbor from entity dot position with the direction being target position cell minus entity position cell. So like this is the delta. Right? So over here we say int angle from vec delta. But we need, like, this is going to panic, right? Because like if it's diagonal, then we should prefer something first, right? Okay. So delta is if delta x absolute value is more than or equal than delta y abs, and it would be back to delta x 0. Otherwise, it's 0 delta y. Maybe that. And we go there. You bought Noita, have a short break from Factoria. Nice. Noita is Pog. I didn't play Noita. I saw it a little bit. Is it actually Pog? Do you think I will like it? Do you think I should play it and spend another month playing a game instead of making a game? I will like it. Are you sure? I hate all the things. I'm a hater. And you will complain the hell out of it because of the skill issue? No. The things that I complain about is not the... okay, I mean, sometimes it's because of the skill issue, but most of the time I actually like give objective complaints, you know? Like Zig is trash, that's obviously an objective one, right? What's the RS extension? It's the Rust. We're writing Rust code here. When you found a map of the world that was like 10,000 times bigger than what you explored, you knew you won't even try it again? Oh, how is that a bad thing, that the world is big? The world being big is... Why is that bad? I don't understand. Why would that be big? Why would that be bad? It's like complaining that the world size in Factorio is big. It's too big for you. Or I guess in Noita you like want to explore all of the world, maybe? I don't know. It's not generated world, locations are predefined. Okay. Okay, so I guess more is like the Terraria then that you compare against. You like need to move around. Right? No, it is more like the Terraria underground and there's like traps and stuff based on physics or something, from what I understand. I didn't see much of it. It will be basically like a new game for me if I try to play it. Alright, let's go here. So we go to the neighbor, we go there. Right? That move, attempted move, right? And also we say that delta angle is target position angle minus entity position angle. So like if delta angle is not angle 0, then delta angle dot not normalize, but like we have 2i32, right? And this just gives me the raw value, yes? And then we have the sign of this, and we do int angle from i32, like this. And this is our delta. So attempted move dot new position angle plus equal that. Okay, so now we know what's our attempted stuff. Int angle So now we also try to push, right? Oh, which means that this is not that easy. Okay, let's do to do push. Well, for now I'm not going to push anything. I will just say that performed move is equal to the attempted move. So like we actually do this. No conditions. Should we check for blocking though? I feel like something here. Some performed move. Let's do that for now. Hold on. Some entity move. Entity ID. Start time. State current time. End time. State. Current time plus time 1. Let's do this for now. To do. Angular momentum would be none here, I think. Move would be performed move. Move type would be the move type. Pressure plate, right? And then this is unreachable because cells reserved would be would be entity position cell and performed move new position. Cell. Dun, 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 dun. Of the art style. Thanks. I'm not doing the art, it's Davey though. Can Davey say thanks? We have the Steam page also, if you want to wishlist it there. Or we have the or we have a gem version that you can play on itch, which is the old version of the game. Steam page is not very nice looking though. We're going to improve it soon, hopefully. But I can show you the game more than the Steam page is showing if you are interested in a second here. I'm implementing a new mechanic right now. Pressure plate movement. This pressure plate movement. This thing. Pressure plate movement is not optional position. Pressure plate movement is not optional position. That's wrong. This is optional pressure plate movement. But pressure plate movement from here. Pressure plate movement. Group ID is what I need, and I also need the target, like active position, like that. Memory 2 GB RAM, is it minimal on Steam? Yeah, I think that will be changed there. That's like maybe there's some default if you don't set it. I don't think our game, I don't think anything runs with 2 GB RAM these days, right? I mean, the game doesn't use 2 GB RAM, but like you can't even run the operating system probably, unless it's some minimal Linux with 2 GB. You can't even open the browser to download the game then. Is this Steam running with 2 GB RAM itself? Not sure. Okay, so now we have the pressure plate movement. Let's take this by reference. So active is pressure plate movement dot. No, ppm for pressure plate movement, right? ppm dot active position. And group ID is ppm group ID. Let's rename this also to inactive position and active position, right? To config. We need config here. Now what? Over here we insert that. Cannot borrow pressure plate groups as mutable because it's also borrowed as immutable. Hold on, are you sure? As ref. Cannot borrow state as mutable because it's also borrowed as immutable. But did I drop it? Okay, so this is, by the way, one of the things where I think... So this error is supposed to go away in the future Rust. std mem drop effect. I can do that manually here. I'm dropping a reference. Wait, hold on, no? Wait, but why? Because, oh, because this is... Okay, I see why. Hold on, never mind. I guess we just do instead std mem take state active pressure plate groups, and this will be like mut active groups is that. So basically I like replace it with an empty one, and then I will clear it. I could like just create a new one. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess like that's easier. Active groups is hash set new, and then I do state active is active groups. There we go. There we go. A lot of games on wishlist mode seem to list high minimum memory. I mean, a lot of games say that the minimum is really high on a lot of games. I mean, it's I'm not sure. I'm not the one who made this Steam page, but I think it's been just selected there, the requirements by who creates the page. So we should change it. Once released, it seems to be more accurate. Yeah, we should just like figure out what is the actual requirements for our game. But it's definitely not 2 GB. I don't think so. I mean, maybe it is, but then you need to like not have the rest of the operating system. Two is pressure plate movement dot active position cell. Yes. What's here? Entity We do take, unwrap, or pressure placed movement. Active position is entity position. Group ID is group ID. Consider the reference in the group ID. Oh, am I referencing it here? Sure. So we have that. BPM. And BPM target. What? Missing field, inactive position. Yeah, because this is supposed to be like level pressure plate movement, right? Now, hold on. Level V3 pressure plate movement. This thing should be exported. Level. We use pressure plate movement. There we go. It still is wrong. Hello, Nurtzel. Active position cell is this. ppm active position is not equal, then some ppm. Yeah, okay.
Nurtzel doesn't have it.
So that's weird because like this links to the other thing and level. Oh, this is like okay. Logic, level, pressure place movement. Right? That's the correct thing to do then. All right, and then we have the sound effect. Do we have the sound effect for the pressure plate movement? I don't think we. I mean, maybe that's like a different sound effect. Who knows? Who knows? And then for the visual effect, we're gonna have some particles. That's like about the like the remote. Maybe, who knows? For now, not going to do that. Right? Okay, it should work. It should work in a second here. What about the renderer here? This is whether or not we're being blocked. Okay. Entity move type. Pressure plate. Return false. Can it move out of entity pressure plate? We do a reference here. We do a reference there now. Okay. This should do it. Are you ready to see how it all works? No, we panic. Hold on. Oh, it's because like I changed the thing. Yeah, let's see. Pressure plate. Test run. This thing. Let's I need to like redo this level basically. Like pressure plate movement. Let's see. Pressure plate movement is some, right? It's going to be none for all. because we have a different format for it. Okay. Okay, so here we go. We have this new level. This is a pressure plate. And when I press on it, it's supposed to open this as a door. So we use this to make sure that this thing goes up. And we crash. Amazing. Okay, what's the next crash? Unwrap or a non-value? Try from back. Yes, yes, yes. Hold on. System... Pressure plate. This is the new code that I just wrote. So like this over here, the delta panicked. It panicked because it's not one of these 4 directions. But it's supposed to be one of these 4 directions, right? Because it's not gonna be this or that. But it can also be a 0, 0. That's why. Yes. So if delta is equal to 0, then we return none. We don't move anymore. Right? If we are already in the target position, we don't need any more movement. That was the missing part here. Alright, now it's going to work. First try. Yeah, I didn't save it because we crashed, so we do this. Play. Look at this. This guy is moving up now. Okay. But it then falls down. So, so I think for these things that are like... so basically, like, should you be able to push this box? Should you be able, like, to interact with it in any other way? You should not, right? It should just be kept in place. So how do we do this so that it doesn't work? And also, by the way, this guy is another thing, which is supposed to go over there. It's supposed to stay there, right? They should not be affected by the gravity here. The fact that it still falls down when I'm on it is also weird. It's supposed to ignore everything and just go up there. Okay, so what should be the logic here? Like, these things just ignore everything, or do I just use entities? Block is true, trigger true, movable. Like, it should be not movable, basically, right? So yeah, I think we should I kind of like the idea of the fact that if it's a box, that it would be like still affected by things. Maybe not though. Maybe not. All right, let's just have a new entity. It's going to be same as a block. Maybe. Like, it's going to be the elevator. Elevator is a block, and trigger true. Just like the block, basically, right? Elevator, and we can also do like the door, right? Block, trigger, and it's not movable. Wait, hold on. But movable is being ignored here directly. It was introducing pressure plates. You would just make them spawn blocks. Spawning is another thing that can happen, sure. What are the things that's supposed to move is blocked. Right now I ignore the blocks. It just goes through everything. But it's, yeah. Movable. System. Okay, the system. This specific system. Applies to non-movables. Boolean. And not system and system does not apply to non-movables. Then we continue. Okay. So let's see here. This would be like rule because pressure plate movement affects everything. And this would be like false. 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 Two. False. Okay. Yeah. So like right now, right now it's going to go through the player, basically the elevator, right? Which is not what we want. And that, oh, and now that would make sense why the elevator was like going down when I was standing on it. Because the elevator goes up and the player does not go up, so like the pressure plate becomes unactivated. That makes sense now. There you go. Hold on, that's wrong. Oh. Now this needs to be a door. Wait, what did I call it? It was the elevator. E, elevator. There you go. Door and elevator. We also have another door. We have the small door and a big door. Probably not a good idea to have two things that are named the same. Okay, elevator here. Door here. We need to have a tiles for that. Like the sprites. This one goes here, this one goes there. And we panic. Why did we panic? Assertion failed. Properties movable. And move. Okay, because now we can do that. Yes, okay. This assertion is no longer applicable. Movable probably should be read. I don't know. Like, we can still move the unmovable things now. Maybe I should, like, rename things or something. Let's see here. We'll go and have a door. So a door. I'm going to make it like bars. Maybe. I don't know. Davey will draw something later. That's a door. And then this is the elevator. why. Let's just do this. Door 14.7, 15.7. Door 14.7. Elevator 15.7. Okay, there we go. Now we have a door. Should fix the Z index of that to be probably behind the walls, actually. Right? Z index -1. There we go. Now we want a pressure plate on top of this elevator to work, and we should go up together with the elevator here, right? So like I feel like the elevator and the door, they are different because the door should be able to go through things because it's like, you know, like it's blocking other entities, but like go through blocks through. Let's do that. Why not? Not the block, the door. It's also like the Z index there, right? That's how it's different from the elevator. CT properties. Go through blocks boolean, which will only be used in the pressure plates for now. Okay, so now we should figure out if it's blocked or not, right? Now we should figure out if it's blocked or not. Right? Right. Let's say if is blocked on the state, the attempted move, new position, it's blocked. If it's blocked and if it's blocked and not entity properties, an entity does not go through the blocks, then we will do something else. Otherwise, performed moved is some attempted move. So push should happen over here. If it's blocked, then we might potentially push something here. But we don't perform the move if it's blocked. Okay, there you go. So now the door should successfully go through the wall, into the wall, but the elevator should not go into the player because it should be blocked by the player. And the next step is making sure that the elevator is pushing the player up. So like this does not do anything because I am blocking the elevator. But if I do this, then the elevator goes up. And this thing does not go up still. Why does it not go still? Energy properties go through blocks. Isn't that the thing that I just set for the door? Or did I set it not for the door? Go through blocks, true. Yes? Oh, I said go to through blocks. There you go. It's just a typo. Will it push the player down? What about player magnitude of wall, Coyote? It will. It will have a lot of force to override the Coyote and everything, because that's the most high priority thing, I think, is how it should be. Okay, there you go. The wall. The door also works. Okay, next step is pushing. So let's see. So this is now collection of entity moves, right? Okay, we say let move result is collection new, and I will do here result insert that. Okay, and then here we do if let sum is a try push state. So the entity is trying to do this move, and the time will be this time. Let move time is time 1. Okay. Move time. So this returns me more. What option if that's pushed move is that, then result insert pushed move, and also performed move is equal to some attempted move. So like we did the attempted move, but we also did the push. You also test the pushing another guy through the door. It wants to close. Pushing another guy through the door that wants to close. Maybe. Maybe there is going to be something there, yes. One guy is closing the door, another one pushes him. It's going to come. I understand. There's like a lot of things to test here, yes. Yes. I mean, while the door is like this, it should be it should wait, because like while the door is closing, it's already blocking the thing that it's going to. So like yeah, that's how it's going to work anyway. Expected this, so it's not simple anymore. It's just that, right? Okay, there you go. There you go. So I'm going to push, but it's not going to work with the player yet, because the player is too heavy. Player cannot be pushed by anything yet. So we need to have an omega push. The push that's like pushing hard. Maybe we should be pushing like multiple blocks at the same time too. I don't know. Should the elevator be able to push multiple blocks at the same time? Like this still does nothing. But at the same time, if I make this player go here and I use this box and I might move this box over there, this was supposed to be pushed. Why not? Result insert pushed move. Hold on. I'm trying to push. It's not the entity that I'm trying to push, right? It's the entity that tries to move. Oh, entity can push. Entity can push should be true. Otherwise, it's not trying to push. I need to specify this explicitly right now. Logic. So, for example, the door cannot push. Now, the elevator can push. True. Okay. Let's try again. There you go. We have the elevator. So now we need to do this, but for a player. Now we need to do this, but for a player. So now we need to have a strong push. So let's rename the can push into push, pushing force, and it's going to be pushing force is basically how much you can push, you know, and the elevator can push like a lot. Is door magnetic? No, it's not. And then we also have pushable. So pushable will not be all. We also okay. Pushable. Weight. You know, if it can be pushable, then the weight. So how much force so you need to apply in order to push it. You know, for these boxes it's going to be 1, but for the other things, which is a crate, pushable weight, let's just call it 2, right? And the player pushable weight is also 2. By the way, the crate cannot push other things, but should it? Because it's the same as a player. I feel like that's also, we don't have the levels that use it, but like pushing force is 1, but pushable weight is 2. Just like for the player. What else do we have? That's all, I think. Okay. Struct properties. Let's go back here. We don't have, so pushable is going to be pushable weight is an optional number. And can push instead is pushing force, which is just a number. Which is by default 0, I think. Bar kicks. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? So now we're going to not compile in a bunch of places over here. So let's see. So try push. Try move. with try push. Find magnet direction. Oh, the entity that I can push. Yes. Okay, so this is like the other entity. And oh shit. Not pushable, so like I cannot push it basically, right? So other properties, pushable weight, map or true weight entity properties, pushing force is less than the weight. Hopefully that's the correct logic here. Also about the door and multiple guys, there is not only pushing but also pulling. Imagine the door is blocked by guy 1 and guy 2 faces in with a teleport on the side, and the guy 3 will rise the wall and run the side, and then the guy 4. What? No. Why would there be pulling? Alright, let's do the push-ups though. Hold on. Don't overlap your hands. Did I do it wrong? I tried to do your diamond push-ups. Did I do it wrong? If I don't overlap, isn't it going to be easier though? Because like I should almost like do this for it to be harder, no? That was harder than the default ones, yes. Just do a one arm push-up. I never tried a one arm push-up. There's some technique that needs to be like about that, right? Pushing force. Yeah. Pushed entity is find entity. Pushable weight. Map or pulse weight. Weight is less than or equal than my entity. Properties. Pushing force. Okay, there you go. Is that it? I don't think I'm using it in the rendering, those properties, so it should just work right now magically. Is there any way to pull with a magnet? Not yet, not yet. Yeah, we were talking about whether it should or not. Before, but we never implemented it anyway. Yet. I can no longer push. Is this code wrong? The weight is less than or equal than my pushing force, right? Yes. Mm-hmm. DBG, wait. DBG. I don't know. Okay, then the pulling can be done by pushing sideways. What? Pulling is pushing. No, pulling and pushing are different things. There's pulling and then there's pushing. Weight is 2 and pushing force is 1. That was weird. And now we're here, pushing force is 0. Oh, I know why. Hold on. I know why. Because this entity is the other entity. Like other entity. And so but I'm kind of considering our original entity that's trying to move. Right? Let's call it other everywhere here. Okay, there you go. Need to DBG anymore. I found the bug. Alright, it's just going to work now. I believe. It didn't work. Okay, this still works though. Why does this still work and this doesn't? Hold on. This is like literally the same. So now like the weights are wrong or what? Did not have removed the DBG maybe? Let's see. Pushable weight is 2. So my weight is 2. The weight of the player. And the push force of the elevator... Oh, the pushing force is 1. Okay, hold on. Did I increase the pushing force of something else to 100? Did I do 100 somewhere? I guess I didn't. Okay, the pushing force of the elevator is 100. Or like 2. Or whatever. It can push everything. Okay, there you go. Look at this. We have the elevators. So now if this elevator would want to go like completely up to the very highest place, then we will be blocked, right? Even although the elevator can technically go higher, can go to the very top, but it was blocked by the player there. So like, if the player cannot move, then we don't do anything, right? So now, for this level to work as I intended it, we just need the ability to change the tools that we have. You know what I mean? Let's commit that first though, because that's a huge commit already. All right. Let's see. Pressure, plates, elevator, door. Okay. What if you drop a light block on the elevator and then jump on top? So right now I can only push one thing. So if I jump on top, then it will be 2 blocks on top of the elevator. Elevator is not strong enough. Like nothing in the game is strong enough to push multiple entities. It's only based on the weight of one entity that we're trying to push. But maybe we should be able to push multiple things at the same time. I don't know. Like, and like that's like the total weight of the entities that we're trying to push. Maybe now it may make sense to do things like that. But first, let me do this missing feature in the level editor. In before full physics simulator, but it's integer physics. It's not like the actual physics, right? Hello, Ray March. Integer physics is fun. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we already have the momentum, right? The momentum is technically the physics. And we have the integer momentum for things. We have integer angular momentum also. Actually return to the original version of the game. Now, I don't think we're going to go that far as to remove the integers and go to floating points. I don't think that's going to happen. All right, render no, editor, the level editor. So I feel like we should just have a button, and like, so we have the tool, tool type, right? And the tool type should just like function, like, you know, like, what do we call it? So like, if we change the like, for example, the portal ID or the pressure plate movement group ID, right? What should it be then? Like it's a type within the type, basically, kind of thing. Have a tool. So Portal fan game back in the day, which was like Sokoban top down, had little car blocks that would always move forward, and the puzzle sometimes consisted of strategically blocking the cars and repositioning the portals. So the car would hit a certain wall, and that could be used as stairs. And those were the coolest puzzles. So we literally can do that right now. I guess not yet. We don't have like the automate. We don't have the cars, right? But yeah, we could do something like that. But we do have gravity. Top down is easier than what we have here, I feel like. So like the dull item from the game X or never played that game. No idea. All right, I need to come up with a name here. I don't know. I don't know. Like next variant. I don't know. Like, it's not the next variant because like it's not the variant of this enum. Whatever. Next variant. Mute self. Match self. Okay, if it's an entity over here, I do nothing. I think if it's a side effect, then we match effect. And over here we have the things such as a portal ID or a gravity ray. So for the gravity ray, for example, we say towards self is not towards self with a star. The group ID over here and over here we say next group ID and like next group ID is group ID 232 group ID is ID plus 1 divided by like, I don't know, let's have 4. I feel like 4 should be enough there. It's not also going to be shown anywhere. Easy RV, hello. The cars would be unpushable, you redirect them by putting a portal. Yeah, I understand. We can like basically make a car by having a side effect, which is like 4, looks like a magic number. Yeah, it is. To do, I don't know, sure. Yeah, but no, I'm too lazy to do. Too lazy to change this magic number to a config. Okay. I don't even feel like I think we should come up with a better version of it. It should not be just like next variant, because if I want to go for a group from group 1 to group 0, I should not need to click 3 times, and that's what I will need to do here. It should be like almost like a drop down of the variants instead. I feel like it should be the drop down of the variants instead. To do drop down of variants. Propulsion side effect, like the side effect that makes you move in that direction, basically. That's it. Like the front of a car is a side effect. That's what we could do. And we already can like ignore the gravity for certain things, and that would be like a top-down game then. One on the back of the car, or the back of the car. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Put a cool booster with some. Yeah. I was also thinking, I don't remember the name of the game, but I was playing some game, some old school game. I mean, there's a bunch of games like that, but basically, you control a player in a turn-based game, right? In a top-down, and then after you move, the enemies move, and they always move towards you. Like, what if we had something like that in a game? When you move, the entity moves, the enemy moves, and it tries to move towards you somehow. Can you slide the magnet? Can you slide the magnet wall upwards? What do you mean? That's how your magnets work in your game. People hated the magnet levels. What's your game? Wait, hold on. Did I play your game? Where's your game? I thought you didn't release a game. Or is that a released game? The one that you show on the corner of your stream? The old Portal game? Or like that fan game that you were talking about? Oh, wait, hold on. It's your Portal fan game. Oh, you made the Portal fan game. Hold on. How do I play it? What, like zeros? All right. How do I play it? Wait, hold on. How old are you? You made a game in the zeros? I mean, I also made some, but like I was like 5 years old, or I mean, not 5, like what, like 10, 12 years old. Those games were really bad. Don't think about it too hard. No, I'm not thinking about it. But like, can we play your game? Does slide in effect only the beneath block? No. I don't know if it's still on the internet. All right. Eraser doesn't do anything. Portal ID. Portal ID. Let's just do the same. Next, portal ID. ID. Next portal ID is next group ID. Kick W. Okay. Hold on. Fix these guys just so that I make sure that if we introduce a new mechanic, I don't forget about it here. These guys do nothing. Might be on the backup drive. It was like a shitty RPG Maker game. All right. Wait, what was I just making? What is the code that I was just making? Oh, I know what. it is that this thing. Oh wait, hold on, but I'm not using this method yet, right? Next variant. This is not used. We need to make this being used something somewhere, right? I should also like visualize this somehow still, otherwise it would be annoying. It should be visible. This should be visible. I don't know. Let's make it invisible for now. I'll think about how to visualize this, but for now we can just config here. Editor. Is it where do we have the keys? Level controls. Next variant is going to be a V. Okay. Next variant. Self tool tool type. Next variant. There you go. Will the slider just disable the magnet effect and make guy just jump infinitely on the usual weight? What? No. The slider doesn't disable anything. There is a special thing that's called disable effect that disables things. Otherwise, nothing disables things. Okay, it's invisible, but it's going to be there. So we do V, and then we do that. So this pressure plate is not opening this door anymore. And then this side effect also. Oh wait, hold on, but this, yeah, and the side effect. And for this one, we also do V. So this pressure plate is only opening the door. It's not making the elevator go up. There you go. There you go. And we go up, and we go here, and we go here, and then we go into the goal, right? All right. Then what does it will slide the magnet wall mean? Sokoban with portals is cool. That's what we have here, right? Oh wait, this is literally the things from the portal. Oh, and you have like... It's not even grid-based, is it? This is just like actual physics here. And you have a portal gun. You have those pressure plates. Yeah, you literally remade Portal to be top down. 9 years ago. Yep. What are those circles though? I don't understand the circles. When you touch the circle, your portal gun goes away and you need a new one. Okay. Alright, anyway. JV, I made it work. You saw this already? We can have this thing. Oh no, oh no, hold on. Something is really wrong here. I know why. I know why. I'm not sure what's exactly the way we want to fix it here. And by the way, now we can have multiple portals too, right? So I can have a portal. A portal with a different variant here. So this portal is that portal, and that portal is that portal, you know? And you can have on this elevator some other stuff too, like this gravity thing while the elevator is moving. Is it gonna make you draw another 100 pictures? Oh, speaking about the variants, another thing that has the variant is this thing. We can have one of these guys have the variant that is repelling. You see, this thing is not like this guy is making this guy go towards, but this guy is making the guy goes the other way. There you go. Oh shit, wait, hold on. So now they... what happens when they go towards each other is this. So this guy is like pushing this guy away and this guy is pulling this guy. They go in pairs like this. A little weird, but okay. Because while they move, the side effects are inactive. And then we are using the momentum. Okay, I mean it kind of makes sense, right? Can you enter another portal immediately after you exit the previous one? Not yet, not yet. But we can make it work like that. Yeah, like if you have... Yeah, so like if you have a portal over here and over here, if those things are portals, right? Like, hold on. I want to do this, right? Oh wait, no, but hold on, no. And then this portal would go into that portal, and this portal would go into that portal, and someone else wants to go there, right? Kind of thing. Yeah, we can make that work too. What if a player keeps getting sucked into a portal? What does it mean to keep getting sucked into a portal? Found the switch. Can I test it now? It worked. It worked, Infinite Coder. With the attractor. Do you mean that player 1 has a tractor on its side, player 2 has a portal? So this one, this is the attractor, right? That's what you call the attractor, like that. Player 2 has a portal. So like, the only thing is that right now you cannot eat another player with your portal. That's another thing. So like, you need to go yourself into a portal. Another portal cannot go into you to consume you, all right? So like, but maybe we can we do that too. But if we do the consuming, then also I would expect things to work like imagine if there's a player over here, right, and it has a portal on the bottom side, and then the portal is connected to this portal, so this guy should like be able to consume this wall, and the wall will like go out from this portal. Is that what we want? To a new wall to appear from out of here. So what if we have a portal and you are being pulled? Into the other guy? You just hit the other guy. You have a portal here. Okay, so right now it's because this portal is going through that portal. We just remove those portals, I guess. Yeah, because like I'm doing this, you know. Hold on, yeah. You cannot be pulled by this guy because you have a portal. Hold on. Unless your portal is on the other side. Because the gravity ray, that's what I call them, they go through the portals. Right? This is the only gravity ray here. So technically I can pull myself if I wanted to, I guess. I can pull myself here by doing this. It doesn't show because it only happens for a moment, but basically the gravity ray goes through here and pulls me up, so I jump. I wish like we should like draw something though. I feel like if we had the gravity there for even a little bit, like when the gravity disappears, it should still like stay on the screen for a little bit of time, I guess. And then we will see like the reason why we're jumping here actually, right? Does gravity ray pull 2 or more? No, the gravity ray stops as soon as it hits something that's blocking. Unless you pull something that's not blocking, we don't have such entities right now. There would probably be like... Yeah. While the player is rotating, it should diagonally pull gravity a little. No. No. Did not. then this is the pull test. Did you see my wobbly windows, by the way? Guys, you like my wobbly windows? Look at this. Do we have that in Sway? Linux lags. I don't feel any lag. Player. What is this? What is this blue thing? Is this the coyote? What is this? What is this? A door? What is this? This fusion. Yeah. It's the Rhea tractor, and that's the door. It wants to go down. Why would it want to go down if there is no pressure plate? It's like always wants to go down. The pressure plate is always active. There's a pressure plate somewhere that's just always active. Just always active by this crate over there. This is a gravity ray. Gravity ray that pulls or pushes? Is this the thing? But yeah, by the way, the door right now, it goes through the things always. That's one of the things that, like, it should go, like, because I wanted it to go through the wall, so like it literally ignores everything right now. Unless we make it an elevator, then the elevator would be like a different thing. Maybe you want it to be an elevator then for this test. What do you want? We do this, and then we do that. Okay. Well, I mean, the door closes, so the door, so like, yeah, the elevator has priority over all the other moves. So like, the elevator moves first, and then it blocks this guy, so we don't go there. The elevator is faster than falling, yes. I think I told it already. But if I do this, then this guy will fall. Back and forth for infinity. It would be funny if the guys had continued facial expressions when they're being pulled and whatnot. We added the movement of the eyes when we go left and right. When I press left and right, basically. I like this. The fact that we can go through our own portal like this. The momentum? Yes, we have the momentum. Like, because over here I'm falling down through the portal and I'm continuing to the side, yes. I would, yeah, we have this already. I don't know if you have not seen the momentum stuff. Like, for example, over here, this guy is doing that move, right? And then this guy that's above is going to do like this thing. Yeah, it's basically physics, right? Can you build a rail gun out of smug cubes? There's a tractor and a retractor, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I call those gravity rays. It just literally changes the gravity, the direction of the ray. That's what this thing is. I don't call those attractors, but we can. Will he push himself infinitely if not limited by the wall? How would we push ourselves? Through the portal? Okay, so let's say that this guy has the gravity ray side effect, which is a push effect, right? And we want it to push itself. Like this. Yes, infinitely into the sky until the infinite speed. Yeah. Yeah, that could happen. Finally enough mechanics for infinite climb, yeah. Finally. Okay. Okay, I think I should commit something. What did I do? Next variants. Variants. In editor. Press V. What happens if two attract each other, but it's an odd number of grid cells between them? It's the same as the jumping into the two cells. We need to make it look nicer, but it's not. Yeah, I guess like with the attractors, it's a lot easier, but it's same as the two guys jumping into each other. Right? Is this the test? Yeah, this is the test. So like when the two guys, they jump into each other, try to jump into the same block, so they're like, they go into that block and then they go back for a second. So like the same thing should happen there. And they should, but they should go into the infinite loop though. I guess the attractors attract each other. Like this, you know, like this animation of them going into the same block. I should basically like not make them go fully into that block, but like go half and then like go back. Basically, that's what should happen, right? Because we have a conflict here without any. Unless we make a priority of the left guy. Yeah, that's because of the integer physics. The integer physics, like we only solve this with having a priority of like left over right, for example, or with RNG. RNG also works, but we don't want this to be RNG, right? A third player should appear in the middle, if you know what I mean. A little baby player in the middle to solve the conflict. Yeah. Actually, hold on. It's not like a bad idea. Like when we have a conflict, we can like introduce a bug. You know, like how in Celeste, they have like those like how do they call it? Like this like glitches, right? We can introduce a glitch mechanic into the game, which is like literally like the glitch block is appearing, right? And then like the glitch blocks is doing something. I think that can be a good solution. How about if Isaac acknowledges when you break the game and gets an achievement? Crafting mechanic? And like based on which two entities were like colliding or like trying to go into the same block, like based on those we craft a different thing, right? Although we need fishing first. Well, first you need to craft a fishing rod. I don't think I had that glitch achievement in the Binding of Isaac. I never broke that game. It was working perfectly for me. A glitch skin? No, it's the Binding of Isaac. You unlock the new items that can spawn on the floor, and I guess that's what you unlock. Was I going to do anything? Tracked each other test. Okay, I will actually write this down because I think this is a good idea. But we'll think about it. When conflict, two entities go to same spot. Spawn a glitch. So like instead of like we can even do this instead of making them go back. Like instead of making them go back, they should just like when two entities end up being in the same block, they just turn into a glitch. Something. You get a glitch effect that crashes the game and launches the beans of power. Nah. And then the game with the actual physics, but with the same mechanics, right? Wonder if this will sometimes be the first thing that happens to players before the intended effect of the block. Alright, anyway, I'm going to go eat some food right now, guys. I'm going to take a break. I'm back. They try to go into the same block here. Infinite energy. Yeah. If this was higher up, then that would happen. Like, they would attract each other, and in the middle they will meet, and this guy would jump away. But when they try to go into the same block because of the odd space between them, then it doesn't work. Infinite energy. Hello there. Okay, what do we do? I think we should fix the door. So the way we fix the door... so the problem is over here, right? If I have this thing... First of all, should the door like close and then open here? I think that's okay. Like it closes and then it opens again. But over here, I try to push... And it should not close. The door should not close here. We actually are going to hold the door with this. So I think what we need to do basically for that I think what I want to do here is for the door we have two doors. It's okay. It doesn't go through all the blocks. That's not what should happen. It should like ignore blocks, which is because I want it to go through the normal blocks. So it will only ignore the blocks, the blocks. You know, the block is the only thing that is going to be ignored. The block is this block, basically here. Go through blocks. That's no longer a thing. We instead do ignore blocks. It's going to be a hash set of strings. Identifiers of entities, of blocking entities that should be ignored. So now we go here. If it's blocked. So, okay. Okay. We can actually like make this is blocked then to be more generic. We can make this function to take an optional uh ignore list is a hash set of strings here, right? So ignore list contains entity identifier. So we entities we get at, then we filter entities that are not contained in the ignore list. There you go. So now we are going to fail compiling in a bunch of places. And we can like, yeah, it also like doesn't activate our things then, right? Is active. It means that that site can also not be activated. Like, do I want that? I'm not sure. I think yes. Entity properties, ignore blocks. Is blocked at the position. Oh, this is just a method. Is this even being used anywhere? In the renderer. Oh, okay. Ignore list. Same, but a method. Okay. Yeah. Maybe we only need a method technically. Calculate fields. So this one is the empty. Because it's for the gravity rays. Gravity rays doesn't ignore anything. This is the slide. Slide can ignore, sure. Next. Try move. This is the just move. Entity, properties. Ignore blocks. So it's actually used everywhere. Not sure if I would ever use the ignoring of the blocks in any other, for anything else other than the door. But we can. We can make a certain entity to be able to go through something. Can the rays go through open doors? Yes. Open door is just a door that moved somewhere. So it's not there anymore. We can make the rays go through closed doors if we want. I feel like the rays they should go through some like right now they go through everything that's blocking, but maybe there should be something else, some other predicate there. I don't know. Eventually we will figure it out if we want to. Prepare entities. Do we have an entity here? We do. Okay. Okay, that should fix the door. So now if I go here, I open the door, and then I move this. The door is now blocked, basically, and it's not being closed anymore. You know, but as soon as I unblock the door, it is going to close. You know, there you go. Whatever the ray pulled up and left, where will it pull in the result? Right now, if there's two rays intersecting, then they both are being ignored, and you go towards the default gravity, basically. Or we could instead make you be like be held in place. That's like another option that we could go for. And you can make a levitation. This music got different. Yeah, it did. You like the new version? Is that the actually correctly mixed version? I don't know, but it has more instruments here and it's longer, right? I'm not sure if it's mixed yet correctly. I know nothing. I don't think, I think Wes said it did not mix it yet. Did not mix it yet. Is what he said. But the previous version was also not mixed. That sound of finishing the level makes it weird together with the music. I think. Actually, it's not no longer weird for me. Now it's okay. Rewind should also rewind the music. That's how I created the sound effect originally, I think. Oh yeah, and that also still works. Hold on, the rewinding should not work over here. In the level selection. Do you like this new music? It's not final yet, still being worked on. The rewinding should rewind the music, yeah. Probably. But there should still, like, should not be just like the rewinding, there should still be like this effect on top of the rewinding, I think. Like on top of the backwards music. But it would be nice, like, if you like you rewind and you go back and like you go back in time of the music. Actually, yeah, would be cool, I guess. Is the rewind thing Braid inspired? No, it's not. We don't have the so like in Braid you can rewind and then like you can like basically see the alternative like times, right? The rewinding is just like a fancy animation for the undo. Because it's a puzzle game, you want to be able to undo here. That's the entire reason. We don't have like game mechanics with the rewinds. If you do music rewind, you will add that in your game as well. Is meant also adding the rewind effect to the music. Did they do that for the music? Like I feel like you don't need to do that. Was the music also rewinded there? I feel like the music is, when I play a game, is something that I usually don't really like pay a lot of attention to. It's just there in the background. I would probably not notice that tiny detail. I think I never tried going here. Is that block there for a reason? We can do anything here anyway. Frozen. Hello. What time of day it is? Did you sleep well? You didn't sleep? Are you still awake? Is your game done? Hold on. I don't have the Steam open. You did sleep? Yeah, hold on. No, hold on. I was supposed to have an email. Do I have an email? No, I actually don't have an email. Alright, never mind. Game done, but your computer is bugging you with adjusting sound effect volumes. You're still working now. Alright. Is it going to be released soon? Though? Braid. I still don't notice it. I still don't notice it here. How? Because all the music sounds the same. Okay, like if I look for it, then I do notice. It is very noticeable. I don't know. I don't know, I have hearing problem, I guess. Not only the reading problem. No, it's noticeable that they reverse the music. I was saying that it's not noticeable that the music's like when after you like no longer reversing that it like continues at the same spot, because like it could be just like a sound effect that sounds like a reversed music, but and then like they just continue from like whenever is the music in the music, because like music is like it's not that different. You know, like if you rewind the music 20 seconds in the future, it's still going to be literally like almost the same. Two square puzzles. Well, we have a lot more than just the two square puzzles. Rectangle level animation is not fixed yet. What's the rectangle level animation? The level selection. Now, like the effect of me finishing the level is rectangular instead of square. Yeah. Is Davey here? Nice preview in the top right corner. Yeah, I stole the idea from you. Yes. Who's Davey? Speaking about the preview in the top right, that's like how the you know, that's how the trailer is supposed to be. So what I wanted also, what if we had a level that's actually the trailer, you know, and then like this is the level that like we go through and it has all the mechanics in one place. Do we even need to showcase all the mechanics? Not all. But like, you know, we would start something like this and it would like have a jump, you know, and then it would like have a, I don't know, kind of, would that be a good idea? How should the thing even work? I mean, the way it's right now, it's not too bad. We just showcase a couple levels and that's it. Yeah, we need to like come up with an actual trailer too. How long is the current one anyway? Hold on. The current one. There is some narration? No, I don't think we're going to have any narration in the game. Hello, files? Why is my files not opening? It's weird. Alright, I will have to go through the terminal. Edit videos. There's like trailer. No. Screencasts. Did my home? Where did I have the trailer? As a video. Oh, it's maybe Linksider. Linksider. 34. That's the current one. This is 17 seconds, right? 17 seconds is not big enough. It's not like good enough. We need to make it like a minute, at least, right? If you have the coyote on the bottom of yourself and a tractor on top of yourself, will you go up? Coyote prevents the falling towards the side of the coyote. So if it's down, then it only prevents you falling down. Not, it doesn't prevent you falling up. If you know what I mean. So it won't stop you. What if coyote on your hand and you're being attracted upwards by another guide? Yes, then it will stop you. Because the gravity is just making you fall, and the coyote prevents you from falling in that direction. Wait, why is everything changed? What did I change? Oh, I changed the blocking, right? I fixed the door. Okay. How about we? So here's what the trailer. Like we just do this, right? And the trailer is just being played inside the game. Have I seen the Baba Is You trailer? If you sync the movement the same way, would it be Pog? Hold on. Baba Is You trailer. Let's see. Baba Is You. Trailer. Release trailer, Nintendo Switch. Baba Is You trailer by Hampoli. That's the correct one. Okay, this one is 1 minute. Yeah, synchronize like the movements to the music. Like we can do that, I think. A rhythm game. Wait, did it say it's the winner? Is this game the winner? But it's mostly about, I think, like when I play the game, I try to play it to the beat, and then we should like offset it correctly. So that's one of the things that's missing here. So we have the replays, and I'm just like replaying the replay, but I want the replay to be replayed like not from the like I want to like skip maybe something in the beginning and like do something in the end. Will it slide all the way up? Yes. I always use a perfect game. All right. How to make our game a perfect game? Dun, 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 dun. Our game is just too complex. Like Babo is used a lot simpler. Like the graphics here is simpler. We should have went for something simpler. The game would probably have been released already then. Babo is perfect. Game is you. Every puzzle game from now on is just worse than Baba. I don't know. I didn't play through the Baba is you. I think I should. I should play through it completely. Okay, what I want here is for the replays to skip some beginning, so that we can that way maybe synchronize it or something. You don't agree? Look at Linksider. It gets harder too fast. What? The Baba is you? Animal Well. Is Animal Well a puzzle game though? I thought it was just a platformer. But maybe it is a puzzle. Have you played Faz? I remember Faz. The 3D 2D puzzle. Platformer. So how would I skip, like, for example, like 1 second here, skip like 2 seconds here, right? This is the like after I go into this level, we skip 2 seconds and we like start immediately the fall, for example, right? Let's see if I can do that. The date feels like an IQ test. Doot, doot, do 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 do. Okay, so we have the yes. So we go into recording here. We have the trailer section somewhere here, trailer section, and I want like skip is sometime, right? Skip is optional sometime, and then like we can also have like until is sometime. We can do that too. Like I guess like the start and the end of the replay is what should go into the trailer. I'll call it skip, whatever. Call it start. No, call it start and call it end. Start at 2 seconds. That's like in seconds. Trailer section. Run. State. States. So we replay, right? And when I replay, I should like tell it what's the start here of the replay. Option record in record mode. Let's see. Replay recording is that. Start is an optional time. And end is an optional time. Dun, 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 dun. If you like Fast Tunic are a different subgenre of puzzle game than Bubble Linksider. J-Blow's Jai game. I didn't see Blow's new game. He shows a lot of it on stream. I don't watch his streams. I don't watch. Is Outer Wilds a puzzle game? Yeah, but it's also like a different type of a puzzle. A different subgenre of a puzzle game, I guess, right? It's like the exploration puzzle, something. Maybe. Couldn't finish Witness, so repetitive? I don't know, Witness was good. I liked Witness. I finished it. Cookies Code is also a puzzle game. Alright, is replay. Replay. Finished. Replay.
Naruto doesn't have a hello.
Replay. Recording and end. So we say that if self-history frame state history current time, if let some end is end, if self-history current time is more, and return true. Otherwise, return that. Consider the reference in the borrow. I will consider that. Or I can... yeah, whatever. Does Rust preserve comments after compilation? Why would it preserve comments after compilation? How do you preserve comments after compilation? How would that even work? What is the comment supposed to do in the compiled binary? or debug. You're not like what? In order to debug, you place a breakpoint. You work with the original code, not with the compiled, because compiled code is not the code. It's the binary. It only preserves the information about where you are in the source code. I guess what function was called and stuff like that. So you know where to look when you're cracking. Self-reverse engineers hack it. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, that's it. Restart. I'm replaying, I'm not restarting. Okay. Okay, now we should just like, okay. Now this syntax is just incorrect. Now we need to do this. Okay. This code is actually all trash. So all the trash goes into the binary. Yep. Okay. Okay, Pigorly. Did we ever see Pigorly's code? Hold on. github.com/Pigorly. Pigorly. Oh wait, hold on. That's an actual page. Hold on. Pigorly actually has a GitHub page. Hold on. Let's see. We have the home and end keys do not work in the editor in Macs. All right. Complain about Macs. Just buy a normal computer instead of a potato like a Mac. All right. What is this? Oh, ridiculous stream. Ridiculous stream. Forked. Go, please do it. Go, please do it. Are you talking about Go, the programming language, and you try to make Go do it? You're asking your programming language to actually do the thing? Is that what's happening here? I feel like that's not the commit by you, right? All right. Where's actually Pigorly's code? Pigorly GZ Doom. That's also a fork. Hold on. It's just creating the repository. It's not like where's the actual commits? No activity. I guess you can't have trash code if you don't have any code, right? Okay, that's smart of you, Pigorly. That's smart. Okay, let's see here. Record mode. We replay. Recording is our recording. Start is none and end is none. That's where we try to replay something from within the editor. Okay. And then I update. Replay. Recording. And we don't do anything else here. What's the actual problem with Kuvi's code? You don't see it? I'm complaining about my own code all the time because I'm calling my code spaghetti. So people think that it's actually true. Okay, recording. Start section.start and section.end. Pigorly could write a better code here. This after unwrap is a screaming emoji. That's panicking. Hold on, unwrap. Yeah, unwraps are all over the place. Is that a problem though? I don't think that's a problem. It's okay. I'll get the line number in case we panic here. I'll get the error message. I'm not supposed to handle that error anyway. Okay, so now I think I implemented the end, but not this skip. So over here, play state new, based on the record mode, we do pre-init. Pre-init, that's the game state, and the game state should be skipped into. Wait, hold on, not here actually. Hold on, not here. We should history player. That's the thing. Player is that. Player. And then we do player dot update. So like if let some start is if let record mode replay where start is some start is record mode, then and I want to update the player immediately to skip this. The input is going to be none. Config event handler. So we like discard all the events here. Don't care about those. Delta time is the time. And save info. Do we have the save info? Does runs do equal compare? No, it's not. It's pattern matching. It means that if this pattern matches to this, that's why there is a normal equal, not a double equal. And it's also, this also is optional, so we also need to do a sum here. An interesting syntax. I don't think you have the alternative in TypeScript. In TypeScript, you don't do pattern matching, right? You instead like check one field of your like object, and then based on that field, it can like reduce the reduce the potential set of types than that the thing actually is, right? It doesn't work the same as in Rust. You have like just union types, not like tagged unions. Have you seen Python pattern matching? It's ridiculous. Isn't it this Python pattern matching? Is that a new thing? Structural pattern matching? I think I've seen this, but I don't remember. Like match command split, case, action, object. So like this command split is what? That's like a list, and you like match that it's like the list of two items? Or does this work with like iterators? And like based on the pattern, you like also like make the iterator go, or what? How does this work here? This is very not obvious for me immediately here, but maybe I'm just not using Python. It relies on the user implementing the matching for the type. Yeah, I think so. So like this type is like the list type, and you like call something like list dot pattern match. That is that so? Like this special method. I'm not looking into Python. Why would I? But someday you won't have this. Proposal pattern matching. Be better than switch. Consumption of switch. Pattern matching. Where's the example? Examples. And this is empty. Is it just not loading for me? Hold on. How would this be not loading for me? Why is this examples? This literally is empty. Huh? Nice examples. Match type boolean. Yeah, like I don't like the way that TypeScript implements the union types because they are untagged. So like for example, in Rust, so like in TypeScript you have like, I don't know, some type, right? Some type can be like a number or a string, right? I don't think this is good because like what does the number mean? What does the string mean? In Rust we have like the enum, which has like the number means like, you know, like number. Like you can have names to these variants basically in Rust. Is what I mean. So like you have number and that contains an integer inside, and you have a string and it contains string inside. And you can have another variant which is like string 2. Like that's something that you cannot do in TypeScript. The third variant, which is still a string, but it's like the different tag, so different meaning to it. Imagine using some library and they have a subtle bug in their pattern matching. Yeah, but Python finally made switch case after the decades of saying that it is unneeded. Did they say that something is unneeded? I heard only one language saying that something is unneeded, the Go language. They said that generics are unneeded, and then they added some crippled version of the generics. Anyway, why don't we continue working here? Update. So what I want here is to have the save information. So like the question is, what do I even show in the save information here? I feel like for the trailer, we should also have like the save info should be like Do I have a save here? Contact save. Info. I mean, I can just do that, I guess. But that's just like my current save. So if I replay the trailer after I reset my progress, it will work incorrectly. Or something. Anyway, let's try that. Do the blue, yellow, red colors in your GitHub profile mean anything? Do I have colors in my profile? Where's the colors? The red color is for the crab emoji. Over here we have green. These colors, they do mean something. That means that I'm committing and doing something. What's the red? Oh, blue, yellow, and red. This thing? This over here. I think it's the... is it the ACM? Hold on. ACM, ICPC. Hold on. Yeah, I think that's it. That's the colors of competitive programming, basically. If you go on codeforces.com, they have the same icon over here. Those are the colors. Although they are sometimes in different order, I guess. Record mode. I do that. Oh, wait, no. Record mode was moved. Yes, yes, yes. Is it clone? This is not clone. But I can make it drive, copy, clone. Can make it be like that. Wait, can it not be copy? Cannot be implemented. Oh, because it's mutable. Hold on. Hold on. No, no, no. I cannot because it's mutable. No, 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 no. So we should then just have start. Start is... So here's another syntax for the same thing. Instead of any flat, you just do a match. And then you just match this. In case this matches, then I do that. In other case, it's none. And then over here, I just do if let's some start. Okay, so I calculate the start time first because I cannot use this thing after I construct the player. All right. He was thinking it's the Romania flag. No. That was not very good. That was not very good. Hold on. So I think let's have the config here. Let's remove that first section. We go directly into the chapter 1 basic flow. So I'm skipping the, so like let's see this. So if I'm not skipping any time here, then what we're doing here, we're like moving to the right and then we're falling, right? And then we move to the left. But if we skip the first 2 seconds, then it seems like I have a bug. Like I skipped the first 2 seconds of the input, but my player is still located in the beginning. And that's not how it's supposed to be. Something is wrong here. Something is wrong. I'm supposed, because like I'm updating this here. This is the recording player. Since we're doing the replay here. So like my delta time here is like very big, bigger than 1 frame that we usually have. This is 2 seconds, right? So I'm supposed to like skip multiple entries. So we go until the next entry, we do this. Oh, and I don't update the history. I should update the history here. Yeah. Until next entry. So we go until, so we need to simulate the game until the next entry. Then we change the input. And stuff. So we update with our current input, but not with delta time, but with time until next entry. Nice, I found a bug in my replaying code. It still was buggy. Hold on. I was still not correct. Was that still the same? Hold on. We do history, update. Wait, hold on. I literally had it already. Update. Shit. I already had it here. No, I'm stupid. Hold on. That was not the bug. Bum, bum, boom, 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 boom. Do a break early instead of an if like that. That's the same stuff though. So like we have the time until the next recording entry, which is like me changing the input, right? So I make the game go there. Does this mean that I have the bug somewhere else? Maybe, potentially. Right? Run time plus equals time until next entry, this, that. And then we apply the action. That sounds logical to me. Hold on. I didn't have a bug. So maybe the bug is here then. Let's see. Delta time. Delta time. So I'm updating the state for the delta time. Right? And if I update the state here, so this is like where the game logic is. This is unlocking the doors, that's okay. Calculation plus, that's okay. So we just like, so we're trying to reach some target time here. So this is like 2 seconds. I'm supposed to just go one by one. It should work. Oh, we have a return here. Hold on, return should never happen. Is this it? If progress idle, return. Progress idle. Is progress idle? Record idle. Record idle. Record idle. This is the config. Record idle is false. Wait, hold on. What does it even mean, though? What did I mean here? Progress idle. Progress idle means that... So, like, basically, if now no moves are happening on the screen, then we skip directly to the target time, or we just don't update. Oh, I see it. I see why. So, like, the reason is that if I'm playing a game, I am technically going into the future. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going into the future. Every time I'm doing nothing. Like, the time still goes forward, right? But as soon as I hit undo, I don't want to, like, rewind all of that time of me doing nothing. So, like, because of that, I don't want the time to progress if nothing is happening. So I think if I'm replaying, though, I should always do that. Because that's a replay. That's weird. Sorry. Okay, so the record idle. Record idle is a record idle or matches the record mode matches the record mode replay. Right? If I'm doing a replay, then I always should record the idle stuff. That's not like the recording, by the way. That's recording for the sake of undo. Which is a recording. We just have two different versions of the recording. One of them is the recording the history for undo, and then one of them is the recording for the replaying. Which is different. And it still is wrong. And it still is wrong. And I don't think this would change anything anyway. Hold on a second. Hold on a sec. So like right now, since I'm running through the thing anyway, update delta time. Wait, hold on. The recording is here, and we have the record mode with the start. I feel like I should do that here instead of there. That logic does not belong here. That logic does not belong here. We just do this. I remove that. It should be done here. Record mode is going to be there. Now I have that. Player update. Config. A Nefoley gig. Hello, hello. Which destroys this. We're using NixOS. It appears when you don't give your firstborn to Tor Worlds within the 2 months. Yeah. Save info. So now I don't have the access to this.
Here, 1 byte contribution to Linux license.
Thank you. Thank you. Still a long way to go to get that license. But we come closer. How do you even have a child if you're on Linux? You spawn it. You spawn. Hold on. Man spawn. No, hold on. Or is it fork? Child. Yeah, there you go. You fork. That's how you do it. You fork and you have a child. There you go. Here is an example. Veligbot, if you didn't know how to make children. You have never seen an activated Linux? Which means that your Linux is also not activated? You've been using it for 5 years? Yeah, I guess the evaluation period is still on for you. Save info. I feel like the save information should be like optional here, because if I am replaying, then this should be like none, and this should be optional. I feel like everything should be unlocked when we do the replay or something. So save info is going to be optional now. Tun, tun, tun. So over here, for example, I know that we can unlock something. We can unlock everything if local stars for the save info. Let's see. Save. Wait, hold on. Local stars. I guess it's going to be like 100. Match, save info. If it's some save info, then we do local stars. Otherwise, we just do 100 stars. We're going to have 100 stars here. Okay. Wait, what is local stars? Oh, local star is like on the current level, right? Yeah. Oh, but then I would just, no, hold on. Then I would just do it there. Local stars using save info. This is just going to be like filter save info dot. So save info here is optional then. I get U64 max stars, that will discourage them. Yeah, but I don't want to show the U64 max on the screen, right? Info map or true. Save info. Little levels. Complete levels contains the inner level. Okay, that's good. And then here, save info map. Save map or true. We can do everything if we don't have the save. There you go. And then here, calculate reachable paths based on the save information. So this also is going to be optional now. Like everything is reachable. So if this is completed, right? So like everything is completed. Save info, map or true. Save info. Save info. That. Unwrap. All of that stuff. Alright. Most readable Rust one-liner. Which one of them? This one? I guess I could extract this into like the level completed. Sure. There you go. Level completed is that. But it doesn't work anymore because I first checked that the level is that, you know? That doesn't work anymore because my unwrap is going to fail now. Because I need to check that the level is that first. Now I no longer can unwrap. Entity, inner level, as ref, map, or false, inner level. And then here, we go into the save info map or contains the inner level. Okay. I feel like I made it longer, which does it mean that it became worse because of that? Oh shit, wait, what am I doing here? We do this and that, right? Yeah, there you go. We calculate if the level was completed. And the level cannot be completed if it's not a level. Which actually, you know what? We should just do this, you know? The entity properties level is not equal to level mode inner. Then we just return here. Now I can unwrap. I mean, I will return false. We'll rewrite this. Okay. So we check that the level is the inner level. Then we have the inner level. It's going to be entity inner level. This is like the location. Location is inner level as ref unwrap. Now I can unwrap it. Otherwise we have something wrong happening. And then level completed is if we have the safe information, then if the completed level will contain the location, otherwise just that. Okay, that's simpler. So if not level completed, stop at non-completed levels. Yeah, turn false. Oh, by the way, look at this. We have an if. This is all. Yeah, okay. Oh, hold on. We have an entity inner level is sum still, but it's supposed to be sum. I feel like if I'm going to panic here, that something is wrong here. We just literally return. Not level completed here. That's what we want. They just wanted me not to unwrap here. Something. Rust statement without some unreadable declarative map error map or map or else always makes your brain want to jump in Minecraft. You don't like the map or? I could do a match here, right? I mean, match maybe will make it more readable actually here. I don't know. Map or is just like quicker to write sometimes. So like if we don't have it, then it's true, and if we have some, then we do that. Does this make it more readable? I mean, I guess technically it does, right? You didn't comment. Comment. Now I did comment. All right, now I'm interested if that unwrap like is going to actually trigger or not, because we are like if the level is the inner level, then it's supposed to have the inner level property. It's like one of the things that we have here. Expect. Let's do expect fine inner level with undefined location WTF. Right, let's remove the WTF. Ponchu. Not map or else in particular, because it encourages map or else 10 lines closure. Oh, you have 10 line closure and then another 10 line closure. Yeah, I think like map or else is basically where you go to the match then, right? Because like that's the same. Because like this is one closure and this is like the other closure. I don't know. I think I never used map or else. Did I? Map or else. I use map or quite a bit, but I don't think I ever used the map or else. Okay, anyway, I don't think we changed anything in this code. Let's not do that next time. My code is already perfect. I probably introduced a new bug there because I refactored it. Should not have done that. Anyway, so we have save info here. Here we already have it. So here we say sum save info. If I'm recording, it doesn't really matter. If I'm replaying, I will have none here. I have none. Over here we have some. Do not modify this part. My code is already perfect. There you go. You have to be awake by 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. Now you're gonna survive that. Just don't sleep, right? That's how I usually fix problems like that. Okay, so local stars, args, save. What is this? Where am I? Draw entity. Local stars. And entity is not unlocked. I'll have a sum here, but what's the time now? Well, I'm assuming that they are from the opposite side of the world, and it is like 3:40 a.m. right now at night. If the time is somewhere near Bad Cops time, which I'm assuming. I think it's just like literally the opposite side of the world here. Okay. Hold on. Did something happen? Did I skip the 2 seconds right now? Or did I not? Start. Let's start at 20 seconds. It does not do anything. Amazing. Okay, wait, what was I even doing with my code? What was I fixing? My start literally doesn't do anything now. Hold on. Start. Over here. Yeah, so if I have started, then I update over there, right? Okay. Let's see here. Print. Skipping. Start. Right? Like, it's supposed to be there. I'm supposed to skip 20 seconds there. Oh, wait, hold on. It does not work. That does not work. It does not work like that. Treat. That mode player is self. I need to, like, because I need to replay actually, right? I need to actually replay here. Update. Let me have a function. Update impl, which will have this optional. And this will say self update impl. Save info. Some save info. And this one is private. How's it going? Oh, I'm doing something with my code. And it's not working yet. But it will soon. And it will be very good. I'm trying to implement a skip of the replay right now. Story of my life. He's doing something. But we did a new mechanic today in the game, which is we have the pressure plates now, which can trigger, like, we have elevators basically. I'll show in a second, I guess. Once my code works, which will be So this should be iterate impl. And then I return the player. So now this is my start. So I still do like the same thing as I was doing before. Like I'm going in circles with this code. Trying to do this and then trying to do that. Can I turn this into a match? Can I replace C flat with a match? Oh, there you go. There you go. I can just do this. Easy. Flat start is this. Some start. This is none. Right? That's what I want. And then over here we say if let some start. Start. Then we do this. Then we skip. Right? And over here I want to make sure that we're skipping. Okay. Are the circles at least grid aligned and pixelated? Do you know how our pixelation works in this game, by the way, Raymarch? Did you see my pixels? As you can see in our game, we rotate our pixel art quite a lot. Were you here when I was implementing the technique? Don't tell me they are not real pixels. You see every pixel? What's the video that I based this on? Yeah, like, what is it? Like the fancy, 3D pixels. I don't know, something. What is it? Video. Pixels. Pixels, rotate. How do I even find that video? No need to look it up. You'll know it. Yeah, but like maybe some other people don't know it. The algorithm says no. No, hold on. Hold on. AR official. Now, like procedural animation. What about yeah, this guy? Hold on, this guy. I know how to find that video about like the procedural like math into animation, but I don't know how to do this.
Texture color at that location. Offset and distorted pixel art texture.
It's like when you do like your pixel art in 3D, you can have like this thing, right? When you just do the nearest neighbor. But we do pixel anti-aliasing like this. Our game is not like 3D, but we still like use it.
Without.
So we like smooth the pixels on the things.
Aliasing artifacts. I should also mention that this is all possible without any additional draw calls, VRAM usage, texture samples, or indeed any changes to the render pipeline.
Fragment derivative of supersampling. It's fragment derivatives, yes. They have it somewhere here. There you go. F width is what we use, right? Good stuff, yeah. In case anyone else is interested. Here's the preview, basically. That's what it allows you to do. That's how your pixel art normally looks if you rotate the pixels and do shit about them. That's a good video. Although we still need to like fix some things about it, but it's okay. I'll do it at some point. It's not even noticeable. No one ever complained about these issues. I guess maybe it's not visible on the stream. I mean, I don't even see it myself, but I know that there is some issues right now. Okay, so did I skip successfully? I did skip successfully. Nice. Nice. Wait, no, I did not. Not nice. Hold on. If I skip 2 seconds once again. Yeah, this is not what's supposed to happen. All right. Am I rendering the quads themselves with MSAA? Nah. Nah. No, I'm not. Dun, 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 dun. And so the option I knew it wasn't super sampling because super sampling would make the debug performance even worse. I'm not sure because super sampling would happen on the GPU. It's not like the CPU stuff. Like, I mean, it would be slower, but like it doesn't have to do anything with the debug. Does it? I don't think it does. I don't think it would change anything. Like, I'm not even sure if I'm enabling like the debug feature of the OpenGL, whatever it does. OpenGL debug context, right? What does it do? I'm not sure if I'm enabling that even or not. I think I am, but like I don't really use it. It wouldn't affect the performance, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't affect the performance if we can. Like super sampling means that we draw on the high resolution texture, right? Like if we can still draw without performance impact on like the double resolution, for example, not necessarily. It only does the subpixel when needed. How does it figure out when it's needed then? If you do the super sampling, how does it figure out what pixels need like multiple samples and what pixels don't need multiple samples then? I understand the anti-aliasing when like for the edges of the things you do, right? Super sampling in this case, we've just been doing multiple fetches from the texture. Yeah, but like it's the same, right? No? Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you don't like technically render to the multiple things, but like you run your fragment shader basically multiple times a pixel, which is basically the same as rendering, right? Yeah, like but you don't actually like save that texture that you're rendering into. You're rendering into a smaller texture, just like every pixel is multiple pixels kind of thing, right? You just put a for loop and sample 16 times. Well, yeah. But like logically, it's the same as rendering a bigger texture, right? The only thing is that we don't have the intermediate texture that we next draw onto the screen. That's then like we're not wasting the things except for the edges of the polygon. Yeah, for the edges of the polygon, that's happening. Yeah, for the edges of the polygon, like that actually does do the fragment shader multiple times from what I understand, right? Is that right? Because that's, yeah, the edges are, because like there can be like other things behind it. You need to like to do like the depth test separately there too, right? So like you actually have like the, or is the how does the depth test work there? Like you need to store all the 4 values, right? Or do they like merge into one value when you actually do the drawing? Technically, fragment depends on how you decide to do that. Okay. I thought I don't control that. I thought that's the fixed part of the GPU. No? Like I cannot change the depth test itself, for example, from like it's only like a set of certain functions. It's not like very flexible. Modern graphics APIs, MSAA resolve is kind of something you do. Okay. All right. I plan to learn the Vulkan and the modern graphics APIs somewhat soon. I think that's... I'm not sure. I'm not sure though. I'm still not decided. I want to do it, but at the same time, I don't want to like waste a lot of time because I don't need it. Okay, why is my stuff broken? Hold on. Since it will make a lot more sense when you know it, but it's a lot of wasted. Yeah, I think so. I think there is like some value, but that value is probably not worth it still for me because I don't need it. But like, yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. Print. Skipping. Start. Right? That's what I want to see. I did not skip. Oh, wait, no, I did skip. I did skip. Hold on. I did skip. I did skip. Going until next entry. Vulkan seems more like something that would make more sense for C++ Rust. Yeah. So you can just try Volcano. Yeah, I know. There's also Ash. There's Volcano and then there's Ash. Is Volcano the thing by the creator of the Glium? Yes. Okay, so we went over here and then we went over here. So this is the 2 seconds. Hold on, this is not 2 seconds. This plus this does not equal 2 seconds, am I right? 0.5 and 0.25. This is not 2 seconds. But I guess the remaining is there. This means that there was an event there. Okay. Volcano is built on Ash because Ash is the low level. Oh, okay. So like, yeah, they have like multiple layers of abstraction basically. Yeah, we have I have the same like in my rendering. So like I have first the abstraction over OpenGL to like that's like the unsafe one, and then the safe one on top of that, or at least it's hopefully safe. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if Remarch tried Volcano or not, but like Glium was I think pretty good. Although I didn't use it myself, but I'm assuming that it was really good from what I've seen. I just when I looked at it, I didn't know Rust well, and those like all of those generics, they were like really scary for me. So instead, I went and implemented it myself. I looked at it a couple times, but I remember that it didn't work for me on the web when I tried it. So yeah, I needed the web. It made more sense once I learned Rust. But then I didn't need it anymore because I had my own thing. Gloom is nice, but the issue is that OpenGL is just a mess. Yeah, I remember. I remember like there was something that like the maintainer of that just stopped maintaining the Gloom, right? Because of that stuff, because of how messy OpenGL is. And like I only implement the subset of that. I don't implement, like I'm using like all OpenGL because like I don't even feel that like I want to like figure out what's there. Yeah, just go to a better API once that exists, or yeah, just like for learning purposes, just learn Vulkan instead. Vulkan is much better. Yeah, but I also I don't know. No, I don't know. The reason I didn't go to Vulkan because OpenGL Vulkan doesn't work everywhere. I cannot use Vulkan on the web. Web, like I said, was my like biggest priority. Right now it's not, but it still is up there. For the game jams, at least I should make the web builds. Okay, so I go there, right? I go there. Self, history, current time, print out. Time now is that. Like, I don't understand. Like, we are either not going into... Like, the time is not being progressed or something. It's supposed to all look the same. I have a bug somewhere. I don't even have this every... Oh, this is only when we have that, okay. This is only when I have the event of something. Yeah, so look at this over here. So we were going over there, and the time now is that. This feels wrong here. This feels really wrong. Updating delta time. I thought you don't do any like graphics glitch. How do you know about all of that stuff? Just like following all the Rust news? Okay. There is something really weird going on here. Started at history. Current time. Hold on. Let's do that again. I feel like right now, maybe I should have turned the debugger on. This is where I can debug. But I'm too lazy to set it up. Even though it's easy. Let's continue printing. Yeah, so I'm starting at 0. I'm updating for 2 seconds. We know that the next event is in 0.47, so the time should be 0.47. Why is the time here 1.9? Oh wait, I know why. I know why. Because we have different times. We have the real time and we have the game time, and those are different times. That's why. That is why. But that should still be okay. Like that is handled over here, right? We multiply that by the animation speed. Animation speed is like 5 for us. So like the time is 5 times bigger, right? Yeah, 5 times bigger. Yeah, exactly. So that's okay. And then I changed my input. And I went for a little bit more. Let me take a look at what do I see on the screen right now. Wait! Wait a sec. It looks correct. In the beginning here, I think. It almost looks correct. Like I'm starting on the side here. Hold on. Hold on. So if I start once again, here's our full replay. If I start at 0, we start facing up, and then I go to the side, and like at the point of 2 seconds, it does look like we are on the side, right? Because they're a little bit in the beginning, and we're like become rotated to the right. It's like we start from the beginning or something. I don't understand what's happening exactly here. Do I understand what's happening? I don't think I do. Hold on. I understand nothing. What if I start at 5? Then we don't do anything because 5 times 5 is 25. Okay, let's do end is 100. End is 1000. Okay, we'll literally do nothing here for the eternity. Okay, this is the, yeah, so like if I skip that much, that nothing is happening, it means that I'm in the end. Okay, maybe I'm recording incorrectly or replaying incorrectly. Hold on. How am I recording? Let's see. Record. Current input. Time. Self-current time. Current time is like the real time. Right? Right. Oh no. Current time is the real time. That's okay. So like what that means is that if I update, especially if I update like 50 seconds in the future, I should already be in the goal, right? I should be in the goal here. I'm rotated to the side, which is yeah, I'm rotated to the side here, which is not my starting thing. But if I do 500, still to the side, okay. Like it's weird here. I don't understand it. Some timings are messed up. Some timings are messed up. History current time. Do I use the history current time anywhere else? I don't think I do. So we skip the start. Okay, so what happens if I do this? For this in 0 to 100, we update the time divided by 100. So like if I do 100 smaller steps, will I be somewhere else? Does it like, I mean, it should not do anything like that. But like, I'm just wondering. Will it fix anything? I'm not sure where to look for the bug. It does change something. Look at this. I am in the bottom now. So like if I do 100 small steps versus one big step of time, then it works. Okay, so I think the bug is in the game logic then. Not outside of the game logic. So let's go here. So we go update impl. And here, delta time. We multiply this by the animation speed. We go here. Something, it has to do something with the record idle. But the record idle is true now, right? Should be. Progress idle. It's not here. Simulation step handler. How about we do the simulation step handler here? Simulation step handler. Print step. And this is event, right? Event. What if I do this? Can I debug this event here? I can. Okay, so let's debug it. Like, so what are the events that I'm skipping over in the first 5 seconds of my replay? I'm going to find some very old bug, it seems. So here's what happened, right? I started the move. Then I moved to the right. So I started, I ended, I started, I ended, I started, I ended. 3 moves. 3 moves in the 5 seconds. Right? So I go from the 4 to 5, and then I go from 5 to 6, and then I go from 6 to 5. And that's it. Right? But what we should have is more than that. Let me once again change this to 500 and see, do I have more events here or not? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we just do 3 moves here for some reason. Start time is so first we start over there. And we end at 2.9, okay. And that one starts at 9 for some reason. I think it's one of the things that I did recently. It's one of the recent changes. I think I know why. I think I know why. It's when we were like, yeah, I was looking at that code multiple times in the past couple days. It's the input is being ignored because we're not stable. So the move has ended. And it's not stable. So like when we're playing the game normally, we're going to continue rotating on the next frame. But over here we don't have the next frame because we go immediately, kind of thing. Is what's happening here. So here it is. Here it is. We do the update, right? And we go here. And we say that the inputs that we have in the game is if we are currently in the stable state, then we can use the actual inputs from the user. Otherwise, we try to update the game as if no inputs were there. So then we try to start the moves with no inputs. And we become stable here. But even although we become stable, our inputs are still no inputs here, right? And yeah, okay. So why did I not? So like I remember that I tried this to be here. I basically moved it into the inside of the try start moves, and it broke something. I'm assuming that this is going to fix it right now though for the replay. But for some reason this broke something. Something like the undoing. It didn't fix it, by the way. Hold on, this did not fix it. Wait. No. Wait. So we have ended a move here. We have ended a move. Am I stable? I think I did not recalculate if I'm stable here or not. But I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Because so hold on. So the move has ended. Like me moving to the right. And so I was not stable. And now I'm also not stable. Oh shit, why is this so hard? I think this is like the hardest part of the logic here. It's not long, but it's hard. Yeah, look at this over here. I have a to-do. Look into that, should be right before. Like there's a lot of questions here. I have ended the thing. I'm not stable, so I'm not trying to start anything here. Still is 1, 2, 3 things here, which is weird. Wait, so this is the same replay as we have over there on the top right. So I fall down, then I go there. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's taking too much time though. All right, let's actually run the debugger. I don't know what I'm doing anyway right now. Debug the executable Linksider. Package Linksider. I want to have features editor, features profiling, run. So this is like the arguments. Oh, hold on, I already set it up. Argument manifest directory. Yeah, that thing is set up already. So let's have the arguments here. Play trailer. Full screen is false. Right? Debug. Okay. Let me just go here. Debug. Okay, so this is our first update. This is our first update, right? Save info. This is none. Inputs. So, okay, progress idle, true. Okay. Delta time, 1.9. There we go. 1.9. So this is basically like the time of 2 moves, right? Where is it? Step over, F10. I have some weird sound. Do you guys hear it? Do you hear the buzzes? No? I feel like the game is like trying to play the music and then it's like buzzing something. I don't know. Hold on, what if I stop? Then the sound stops. That's weird. I think it's like the game trying to actually play the sound. Yeah, I don't think you hear it, but something is definitely happening. That's weird. It makes it's like scary. Like the fans of the PC are like failing or something. Sounds like that. That is comes from the speakers. Okay, current target time is 0.9, right? So we go there. We obviously don't have any moves, so we don't do this, we don't do that. Entities removed is false. Okay, we go into the no inputs because we were not stable, apparently. Okay. Do you not hear it now too? Oh, some popping sounds too. Should have never let Zig compiler touch your CPU. That's what it sounds like. That's the sound of the Zig compiler. Hold on. If you're wondering what it sounds like, I'm going to remove the noise suppression. You should hear it now. You hear it? I think you heard it. HDD failing. Yeah, I don't even have the HDD. And like that was picking up from the microphone, so it's not being picked up by the OBS. It's like, what is this? What is this? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is. But like something is really wrong there. Okay, you know what? I can mute the sound for me. It's not going to break my speakers, is it? Sounds totally healthy, right? Computer behavior. Okay, what do I try to look at here? I want to basically go here twice, right? I want to go here twice because I know that on the next step, like on the first step, my inputs are none, but on the next one, how do I go continue, right? And then I'm here again. So now my current time is 1.9 and the delta time is 4.9. That's a lot, right? That's a lot. So like a lot is going to happen. My input is right. Yes. So like I'm trying to make my player go to the right. There you go. So I go over, I go here, we don't have any moves. My moves are empty. And it is before. This is empty. Am I stable? Am I stable? I am stable. Which means that we are actually going to use the inputs. Now we are going to try and start the moves. Did I start any moves? I did not start any moves because that's the normal move. So we go here. We all, again, are going to use the inputs. And over here, some moves should have started, right? So I started a move, which is entity move. Okay. Okay. All right. So now we progress the time towards the end of this move. Because the entity move is going to end at 2.9, but we are trying to rewind the game to 6.9. Right? Right. So now we are going towards finishing the next this move immediately that we just started. So we go over, and our current time is 2.9. Our moves, the earliest ending move, is this one. And it's going to end right now. So we go here. It's exactly equals the current time. We do the entity move. That's the entity move that we're doing. We are moving. Our previous position was 4 minus 5, and the new position is 5 minus 5, so we're moving to the right because we pressed right. I'm ending this move, and then I'm not stable, which is okay, and I'm trying to start the moves here. Nothing started. So we're now stable. And now I'm going to use the actual inputs. Or is the actual inputs here wrong? I think the actual inputs here are wrong. Maybe? Hold on, what's my inputs? Yeah, I use the actual input, but what are they? It should be the same, right? It says size 0, capacity 1. That's wrong. That is wrong. Inputs. That is wrong. Hold on. So how did we get here? So like I lost my inputs somehow. What about these inputs? Is this inputs the different one? No, it's not. Like I removed something from the inputs here. Okay, let's stop and start from scratch. Once again. I don't understand. So at first, our size is 0. Yeah, that's true. Because like, that's the first thing. We didn't even start pressing the thing yet. So now we continue. And we go here again. Now our inputs has size 1. We are trying to go to the right. We go here. We go here. My inputs are still 1. My inputs are still 1, right? We go here. My inputs are still 1. I started the move. Before I end this loop, before I go back to the beginning of the loop, my inputs are still something. I still am trying to go to the right. So I go to the next iteration of the loop. My inputs are still 1. So this is the earliest ending move. I'm trying to end it here. I'm ending the move. My inputs are still 1. The move has ended. Oh shit, I know. I didn't do this correctly. Okay. Let's call this original inputs. Actually, I feel like I have done this bug twice today. I feel like I never have done. I don't remember hitting these like this kind of bugs usually, but now I have actually done it. It's the shadowing of the variables. Because of the shadowing of the variables, I have made a bug twice today, actually. Do we now question whether Zig is a good language because they make it an error and Rust does not? I don't know. I don't remember any other time when I did that though. The shadowing never was a problem for me before. Have you seen the shit Microsoft is pulling on their recall stuff? Nah, I did not. Oh wait, the recall stuff, that's like where the Windows is like recording everything that you are doing, and so that it can help you remember what you were doing a second ago with the AI. Yeah. What did they do? Maybe I did see some news, but I just don't remember. They actually want to ship it in its current state. But what's its current state? What's the actual problem there? So like, okay, like they're spying on you, okay? Oh, they actually uploaded? So it's not local, alright. I thought it was not like if it was local, and it would be possible for it to like, yeah. So they have screenshots of all of your data. And that feature is not even opt-in. It's probably opt-out. Even if it is, even if there is any toggle there. So they can steal your data. This is root calculated, and they keep copies of the screenshots, meaning malware can steal your recall DB. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I sometimes type some secrets on my screen when I'm not streaming, I guess. So something could be. Oh, and malware can steal your recall DB. But malware can do the DB itself, right? But like, you mean like malware on the user's PC or on their side? Like a man in the middle could or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yes, there are serious security issues, but at the same time, I do feel like the feature can be useful. On the user PC, because Defender could detect a sketchy program, record the screen and kill it off. But now that they don't even have to record the screen. Yeah, well, I guess the Windows Defender should detect a sketchy program, like accessing the database or something. If it was opt-in and local, sure, yeah. I mean, even opt-in and like remote is still okay, I think. I don't know. Better if it's local though, of course. But how do you make people opt in? Because like, think about like the people who are not like into tech too much, right? They would just never turn it on. Having it opt out makes sense for Windows. Make it a pop-up. Oh, like a pop-up when you update your Windows? Like, do you want that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe. Do people read those though? They already do it. They forced you to go through the full screen dialog telling you that you're eligible for updating Windows 11. You're writing Windows 10 into death and then over to NixOS. Nice. I don't know, I have Windows installed here too, alongside NixOS. They will not be able to screenshot my Nix, though, right? If I reboot into Windows. Will they? Okay, original inputs. I fixed the bug. Original inputs. That's what I want. Use void Linux, by the way. I don't know if I could do it. Oh, there you go. Look at this. I skipped directly into the end. So now we figure out why did I not want that. So like this is something that I already tried before. This is something that I already tried before and it did not work. So the question is, why? I feel like there still is some bug though. Like because if I end the move and I'm not stable over here, like I should basically try twice with the input and then without the input. Try start moves with the inputs. Hold on. Like there's an if and else somewhere. Like if not regular move. Let me not fix this yet. Oh wait, hold on. What does this mean? That was 3 hours ago. No. Regular move. I feel like this should always try, but the regular move should only try if we try to do the regular move. It should not be an if else. This should be just this. Okay. So, and this last system only if regular move. Actually, not even that. Not even that. I feel like the regular move is completely useless thing. Hold on. I'm going to try a theory here. This is completely useless, I think. We're going to try start the moves with no inputs first. That's something that makes more sense to me. And then with inputs. But only if we are stable here. Only if we are stable, only then we can use the inputs. Because we want to S. Because we want to S? I feel like I didn't write this comment to the end. Which extension I used for the 3 hours ago? Is that paid stuff? No, it's not. It's free version, yeah. They have some extra features for the paid stuff. The Git lens. I'm not using paid version. What even are the features of the paid version? I don't know. You never noticed anything that went away? I think like if you try to take a look, like visualize commits on the commit graph, like something like that. If I try to go here, then we want to start the pro trial. Do you ever look at the commit graph? Because for the commit graph though, I just go here. I rarely need the commit graph anyway. There's some command line utilities that can do that too. I don't really like need it much, but I can have the repository graph over here. Right? Basically like the same stuff. We have a couple branches. Just use GitHub or GitLab UI, yeah. Use a different extension for the graph? Okay. Maybe there is like a lightweight extension just for the blame stuff. don't know. Unexpected argument of type bool. Yes, let's not do that. But over here we'll do the no inputs. And over here, we'll do that. And if I value no inputs, wait, what? Oh shit, there's no inputs. Like GitLab stuff because it integrates nicely with the GitHub and you can find the PRs that merge the changes easily. Yeah. Although I don't really like use that because I mostly work solo. But I sometimes take a look at the commit and all the changes that went there. But no, also still very rarely. I could use it more, I guess. To quickly blame my colleagues. Yeah. I remember when I was working with a team, that was like I needed to, like, we used SVN instead of Git, and like I needed to do something. But I remember like this was being like a big part of the teamwork, blaming my colleagues. That yeah, trying to figure out who introduced the breaking change. And then all the commits were also like big, huge commits. What font am I using? Do we have the font command? Oh, we do. Nice. There we go. It's monospace. No inputs first to see if we are stable. And then the actual input. And the actual input is only going to be used if we are stable. I feel like a lot of this code can be like made a lot better. We just tried a lot of different like ways of using the input. Let me try and see if anything is broken right now. I need to play through the game again. I think something might be broken here. Okay, I do skip properly though. Okay, no recording. Let's just run the game. Okay, let's reset progress. Looks correct to me so far. Okay. Looks okay. What about this? Okay. I need to... Is the music weird? I think it's peaking. Because I increased its volume a lot. Something is definitely weird about the audio. like some random blips in it. It all started with that debugging bug. You hear that too now? It's like buffer overflowing on my audio or something. Or like underflowing. What's like something, I don't know. Sounds like a Linux issue, honestly, not the game issue here, because we didn't have it before. The game looks like it's working. But does it actually? I remember one of the bugs was with the gravity changes. So I could like undo like over here, if I undo, yeah, okay, now it works correctly. I remember I could undo like in the state before this guy started pulling him. Looks correct now. Krypton looks cool. That's what I'm using. I will assume that the game works correctly now, okay? Okay. Okay, and now I think the problem is... Let's take a look here. So in my trailer, we were replaying. We start at 5 seconds, we end at 20 seconds, right? But the start time right now is the real time, and the end time right now is the game time. And because of that, we actually are going to like skip this first section immediately, and that's not supposed to happen. So what is supposed to happen is that... By the way, it still is weird that like I still see at least like one frame of it. Oh, it's because when I'm finished, I'm waiting a little bit too. I feel like that should not be there if I am doing the replay. Okay, hold on. But yeah, this should be like one of these is wrong. Let's see, recording. You are in SF, can like it, but Krypton looks like squished. Well, the whole idea of the monospace fonts, all of them, is to look less squished because of the texture healing, right? ISFK, I remember like people were thinking that to me before. There's a website. Where's the website? They have a website? Do they not have a website? Glyphs are exactly 1/2 EM wide. Yeah, so like this M is more squished than this I because of that, and that's what the monospace is fixing. Anyway. Sometimes feel too thin. Yeah, so if you look at the monospace texture healing somewhere right over here, so like this M is basically taking more space because it takes some space from the like from the character that don't need all the space that they need, you know. So like the characters, they will take the space if there is like another short character to the side, but if there is a white character, then the white character like you know, it widens. You can see here MM and like IM. You can even see it changing into the wide one here, IM, and becomes wider. It's just a serif font then? No, but it still like is monospace, like it still is within the boundaries. It only changes like the gaps between the characters. It's not mono. No, it is. Every character is within its limit, but if you take a look at the ISFK, right, then you can clearly see that that you have basically like it's always like 1/2 of the EM, right? So you have 1/4 on the left, 1/4 empty space to the left of your monospace character, and 1/4 to the right of your monospace character. You know, we don't see the grid here, but that's what's happening here, right? You need this. You need what? The wider M? The monospace? Yeah. Go get it. I was using JetBrains Mono before, until I saw that, and then I upgraded almost immediately. All right. Let's not print anything anymore. We figured out the bugs, right? I was going to do what again? Yeah, we have the finished. Self-history current time more than or end. So that's wrong. We do not self-history current time, we do self-current time. Because that's the real time. Okay. So now we should like skip 5 seconds. Right? So we skip 5 seconds. Apparently we finish this level in 5 seconds. And then we continue. Okay, so let's try this. 2 and end at 5, for example. So like we should see this for 3 seconds. We start at 5 in the middle of a fall. Okay, there we go. And then for 3 seconds. That's nice. So now we can do this. This feature took like 3 hours longer than I expected it to take, but it's done now. Nice. That bass is intense. Yeah, it's not mixed right now. I know. Yeah. It's going to be mixed better. Right now I also need to like increase the volume 4 times. So it's even audible. Okay. Fixed some bugs. Introduced some features. That's a good commit message, right? Yeah, I think that's perfect. You would switch to monospace if installing fonts of Windows wasn't so shit. Don't you just download it and then like double click on it and it's installed though? I don't remember anymore. Hope their stuff will not break your ligatures. How does your ligatures work? Is it like do you like patch the fonts to Raymarch, or is it like a plugin for VS Code? You patch the font? Okay. I needed to enable some like font features. Font features. Font ligatures, font variations. Let me see here somewhere. Yeah. Font ligatures, SSO1, SSO2. Like there's something there. You can customize your monospace too. There's some section there. You don't just install it too. You like you enable the ligatures like this. There you go. There you go. VS Code. Choose the stylistic sets you want to enable for the ligatures too. So like if you want, you probably want to disable the existing ligatures then, right? Because you have your own ones. You could make your ligatures a stylistic set. I don't know. I don't know how this works. All I know is that you can do this, and this is like a feature of a font. You can have multiple features, multiple different ligatures, sets, something, yeah. Apparently. You managed to crash Windows settings 7 times. You want to remove an old font once? Okay, what do we do next? I think the new feature that I wanted to do, which is like the spider legs, is not going to happen today. Although it should be easy. What should I? I can try spider legs. Yeah, spider legs. So that you can like climb. It's like something. They fixed the bug. Nice. Did they introduce any new ones? Probably. Just uninstalled? Yeah, Zevka. Nice. Why do you even need to uninstall though? I don't think I ever uninstalled. I just installed new ones. Like you never uninstall things on Windows. You just install. You just keep piling on, right? Disk space. That's why you buy a 4 terabyte SSD. So that you don't need to think about it. Okay. You do that on everything except Nix, including Linux distros? Yeah, piling on instead of uninstalling? Yeah. You never uninstall stuff. I agree. I remember uninstalling stuff on Arch Linux and it broke stuff. When I was using Arch Linux, like there was a couple of times where I tried uninstalling things and it broke things. I remember that. Because something was like implicitly depending on that. Somehow. I don't know. I don't remember the details. All right, we need to do something here. Do I do the new feature or do we delay the new feature until next? Because we already have a new feature today. Sounds like good enough. We should do something else. So like the reason I added this start and end, that's what we did right now, right? The reason is so that we can easier create a new trailer, right? So we need to add more recordings, right? So let's pick a level, right? Let's pick a level. And like add it to the replays of the trailer. Let's go over here and let's like go this way. There you go. Maybe we cut something of that. Let's go to another level. I don't think we have this one. Let's do that. Never mind, it didn't fix it, just crashed. Did it just reboot it? Is it the entire Windows crashes or what? Black screen. Oh wait, hold on. You're on Windows 10. You still have the blue screen, right? Oh, just the settings app. Oh, okay. Let's have some gravity. Trailer, gravity. Let's construct a new level here. Just make some shape of a level here. Something, something. And we'll have like the gravity here. Save it. Okay, that's like 3 things that we could add. Although I guess we can also like replace the box one with a more interesting, like this one. Okay, let's close. All right. So we'll have the not the bench. This is going to be like chapter 5 box practice. This will be box practice. Replay. Okay, and then we'll have the lock goal. Lock goal. Okay. I'll have another section with the chapter 9 periodic multiple push. All right. Trailer. Gravity. Gravity. How can I move all the files of a certain thing? FD extension replay run. Can I like move all of these files into a specific directory easily? Let me learn something of that stuff. Now we just need to get used to the Krypton. I feel like Krypton like is more like blocky. There is other variations of the monospace that have like more curves. I like this one though. It was a little bit unusual in the beginning, but I like it. Argon looks best to you. Neon also looks nice. Argon looks best to you. I don't like the S here. It looks a little weird to me. It's like this S. It looks like it has like different widths at different points for some reason. To me, like it's thinner on those curves for to my eyes for some reason. I don't know why. It actually is not. Neon is nice. Xenon, this one looks like Times New Roman to me, but like monospaced. I don't like that. Handwriting, I hate that. I like the idea of handwriting font, but this doesn't look correct to me. I would like you know what you want font would I like a handwriting but like the fake handwriting, like when a human tries to write with their hand but like they try to write like the actual things instead of like when the human tries to write in the computer style, if you know what I mean, you know, instead of like trying to do that. In a lot of Raiden users. This. Oh, there was other handwriting like fonts. So yeah. Ugh. I've seen some programmers who write the non-monospace fonts too. That was weird to see. Okay, so how do I do this? Help. Execute. Execute a command for each result in parallel. Okay. This is the path. Base name. Parent directory. Oh, look at this. I don't even need to like figure out how to do that in Bash. They have a nicer syntax here. Although it still is weird. Why is this base name and this is parent directory? Weird. But okay. So can I do like -x echo this? There we go. And then we do move this. No, hold on. Echo move this into trailer slash dot, like that. That's what you want? Yeah, there we go. No, not without the extension, like just the base name, like this. Yeah, okay. And then without the echo. Okay, nice. Easy. Alright, let's run the trailer now. So here's what we have. We have a crash. We have a crash because would not open the trailer gravity run. Hello? Why not? Do the push-ups. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. You know what I don't like in Rust? Is figuring out which one of these lines of code, or which one of these in the stack trace is actually my code. Trying to find it here. Because like inside the async code. Because we have stuff. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Over here. We'll try to load the recordings because I guess I said gravity run. I want gravity replay run. Here. Use tmux, then you can search. I mean, I can search it here too. Like std sys. I can like it's not on. It's not a tmux specific feature. I just I don't know. I never think about control Fing the terminal. I guess. I can use it also in my new Vim. When I use a new Vim, I can go into like the normal or like the visual mode in the terminal there and like search. So I don't need to use tmux either. I just use the terminal inside the new Vim. Microsoft really thought of everything when making VS Code. Yeah, VS Code is a really practical tool. It's a good thing. Alright, anyway, Coyote multiple push replay run. Could not open. But it literally exists. Hold on, it literally exists. This file literally exists. Why could you not open it? It says no such file or directory. Wait, what? It's called mutable? Wait, what? Oh. It's called mutable. Who renamed that file? I think Davey had a little bit of a typo there. It's called multiple. Hello? Our level is called mutable, I think. That's what it means, mutable. Yeah, that's what it is. We call the level mutable. That one is wrong. Okay. Let's remove the timings of the first one too. Config, start, end. Like we have the ability to start and end at different times, but here's our new trailer. sure the community may have thought of everything. Yeah, I'm wondering. I mean, the Vim community also thought of everything, but like they just don't have. They have different defaults, and you need to build your own stuff when you're building your Vim, which means that you need to first figure out what the community have thought of before. You need to think of it yourself first, which is yeah. Did you do them in handstand? Hold on. Time to do the push-up. In handstand? No way. Hold on. Do I try? Alright, hopefully nothing bad happens to me. Hold on. That wasn't vertical? Alright. That was vertical enough, I think. Done. But if I become vertical, like how do you become vertical? Because like then you need to have your hands directly next to the wall. Unless you like you don't rely on the wall that much as I did there, right? You like sometimes fix yourself on the wall, right? Do you want me to record yourself? Oh no. We have all right. Go ahead. Can you do a hand step push up into a backflip? Or something? Okay, the one that I want to change here, by the way, is the Coyote multiple push replay. And by the way, I also want to be able to see the replay multiple times here. I don't want the window to close, I think. So let me do that too. Main. Trailer. No. Recording. Trailer. I just do it in a loop here, basically. Wait, but this will not make Alt F4 work, right? Don't miss my Linksider question. If a block is occluding the goal / exit / whatever it's called, should there be some sort of an indicator of it is that it is being blocked? I think that our like we were thinking about that before. Is Davey here? I think the player goal should be like in front instead of behind the player, but I'm not sure. So like you should not be able to cover the exit. or something. You would agree with that. But I think we tried it and it did look very nice or something. I don't remember. Future. Select. No, hold on. Actually, let's just do a loop. Nah, hold on. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Fine, I'll do a loop. I'll do a loop. Do we have the flag that we should close or something? Context. Window. Should close. Close. Is close requested? Nah. Nah, there's no such thing. It's okay, I'll do Control C in the terminal. That would show better in my trailer. Alright. We can try that. It's not that hard. We just go to the logic here and we have the... Is it shown here? Oh, it's not. It's in this level. In this level it's shown, right? Okay. We can just do goal z index. It's actually behind right now. It's actually forced to be behind. I don't remember why though. It is Davey who changed it, by the way. It is Davey. So Davey wanted something. I literally made it to be in front, and then Davey changed it to be behind. Look at this. And he also said that Kuvi never follows the mockup, so I have to redo everything myself again. Which is, by the way, a lie. He didn't do everything himself. Z index is 2. We can do the commit message, which is similar to that one, I guess. Hold on. I guess you will see it here anyway. Yeah, there you go. You like that more? The player is just like behind it. I think the player that is in the goal should also be behind. Oh, that's the visual effect. Okay, okay. Like there's a when we're entering the goal, we need to fix the z index of that thing too. Okay. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me copy this message. Z index is 2. Davey never Davey never Davey never something. So I have to do everything myself again. Alright, there we go. Done. Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to go here and I want to change the coyote multiple push, I think. This thing. Make it the only section, I guess. Can I have it to be like the only one? So that we can easily check it. I want to do it like this. Only is true. How about that? How about that? Only. Or I can do, you know what? I can do like you know, only sections like that. Also. What's it look like when you have a block in the same spot as the goal? So now the goal will be on top of the block too. Or like, I mean, what kind of block? It should never be on top of a wall, right? But like there is like the player or like a box can be behind the goal now. The one that you push, yeah. sections, or I can have like only sections. That one is optional. If this is specified, others normal are ignored. Okay. Other sections. Okay. Let's see. Let's just call these sections. Sections. Right? And sections is trailer. Only sections as ref. Unwrap or trailer sections. There we go. Let's go. So now I should only see that section that I tried. That I try to like fix right now, right? For this one, I want to change the start, I think. Right? So like I think something like, by the way, the close button still works. I guess, okay. Oh, because we have the auto close, I think. All right. Anyway. Only sections. Yeah, so we have like start. I feel like something like 5 seconds, maybe. Even more than 5 seconds. Something like 8 seconds, maybe. There we go. We start here. It still is staying there doing nothing. 10 seconds. Like this. And the end is weird, so let's fix the end to 15. Yeah, and like by this, we can like do the entire section to last in like exactly 5 seconds, and it would be like synchronized to the beat of the music somehow, maybe. Maybe, like if we wanted to. And we make it back to be normal sections. All right, let's see the entire thing again. This one. I don't like this one. That one is the block goal. I want to skip. Probably like 3 seconds when we're still on the floor. Point 5? Do I want less or do I want more? No, I want more. 3.5. Yeah, there you go. You can see this here, Igorly. That's what you asked for. Right? You like that more than before? And 7. Yeah, sure, let's have that. Maybe David needs to come and give opinion. David can commit the reverting of my reverting of that thing. Davey, we made the goal to be in front of everything again. You want to work on the trailer yourself, Davey? Or are you working on the thing? There's no visible goal in this level? Yeah. Yeah, the portal in the trailer should probably like be a different. This is just a test level. I'm just showing it so that we have it in the corner for now. The actual trailer should have like a proper level maybe there. Maybe not. I don't know, like the proper level is not necessary for the trailer, right? We just want to show off the things. I can work on the trailer, but is the background, is goal a side effect? No, goal is like an entity. Goal is not on the side. Right? Goal is the entire block. It could be a side effect though, now that I'm thinking about it. Now that I'm thinking about it, Davey, the goal could be a side effect. Hold on a second. We have ideas. Hold on. What if the goal was a side effect and you could attach it? So like right now, basically, it's attached like to the wall, to the normal blocks. But what if it could be attached to another player? So you move the goal towards the player instead of moving the player towards the goal. You know what I mean? Like if it was attached, if it was a side effect, you would be able to move the goal, right? Although we sometimes we have like the goal in the air, so like we would need to have the goal, like or like we need like in general the ability to put side effects in the air. I guess we can have an invisible entity. I mean, that's not too hard to do. Yeah. Do we want that? That's like an idea, yeah. It could like be rendered also as like a hologram or something. Yeah, but no, hold on. But when a player goes into the goal, it becomes a fixed player. So like it doesn't disappear. Like we could, on the other hand, like make the player like go into the goal if it was a side effect, like, you know, go into that side where the goal is like coming out of, and then like disappear completely, but it doesn't disappear, right? It becomes standing in place still. So it was on the side of a player, then it means that the player that entered the goal would be still like, they would be like one connected two-tile entity, and we don't support that, not yet at least, you know. That water, no? What do you mean? I don't understand what this means. The floating goal could be on the water. But the water block is like the one that you cannot go through. It doesn't need to be implemented as the goal, like the goal block. I mean, we can have a goal side effect in addition to the existing goal. So like, you could, like, it's basically same as a portal. Like we could, like, you know what I mean? We already have that kind of. So what I have in mind is, like you could just like, it can be just like this jump side effect with a new collectible form, just rendered identically. Yeah, but like what happens when the player enters the goal then? That's the question. Because I think that, like, we assume that this portal is the goal, right? And this is like the other player. Like this. So like this player goes into that goal by going into the portal. And like, so like that actually makes you go over there where the actual goal is, you know? Like, no? The player needs to be rotated right before going into the portal. Why not just use the portal and connect to the goal? Yeah, but so like if you do this, then you like do an explicit move into the goal then, right? And if you do like the side effect as Raymarch is suggesting, then like you would automatically like go there. Like you don't need the other side of the portal here, right? Goal could freeze player. That way you could have puzzle where you want to avoid activating goal. I levels like this already. I don't know. I guess what Mark is suggesting is that you don't understand the problem. The problem is that if I have the goal over here, Raymarch, look at this. If I go here and I go into that goal, this player becomes the finished object, and it still can have side effects that the player had before entering the goal, right? And it becomes a block, right? So all the players need to enter the goal. Yeah. Like basically all the goals need to be entered. That's how it works right now. You don't only have one goal. Like we have some levels with multiple goals, right? It wasn't like that in the demo. No, it wasn't. We only had, yeah, the demo. I mean, the demo. You say the gem version. Yeah, we only had one goal there. So we can though, Davey, just like basically if this is a side effect, right? If this is a side effect, then like if this guy enters this goal and then this side effect is just disappearing, we in place spawn the player and this guy can still move normally, you know? The goal is no longer attached to this player when the other player enters the goal then. Let's just write it down. Goal as a side effect. This way, goal can be moved around. If player enters such goal, the side effect is removed. Detached, destroyed. You don't want to go full Baba is you, but rewind as a side effect? Like I said, we don't have the rewind other than just undoing your moves. We could like do stuff like in Braid, where you rewind and then like you have your ghost, for example, still doing something on the level and you can interact with it. Theoretically. But I don't know. You mean literally rewind? So like if you on accident a step on a certain side, then we like activate the rewinding. So like you basically cannot go over, like it's basically a different kind of an obstacle because you cannot rotate. You cannot like rotate and like move because it would automatically undo your moves. Sounds like not too bad. Let's write it down. Rewind as a side effect. Apparently, Baba is you is doing that. It's an obstacle. Okay. Positive Steam review as a side effect. If you step on a side, then it automatically tells you to write a good review, and if you don't, then it doesn't let you pass. That thing. Let's see what else we have here. I think the most complex one, though, like those are simple. Those sound simple. This one is the most complex one. The glue side effect. Player is a side effect. The glue side effect. So what it would do, you would be able to convert into a bigger shape. So that would, like, you know, the issue with the goal on the side of a player. Imagine if you are playing not as like a 1x1 blocks, but like a 1x2, or using a Tetris shape. I don't know what we would do then. I don't know. Probably not. Probably will never happen. Probably will never happen. Doesn't sound too wild if we don't have rotation. If we only have like directional movement without the rotation, should be fine. But yeah. Player is a side effect, background is a side effect, Davy is a side effect. Yeah. Bigger movable shapes, that's like literally the glue. That's literally the glue. Trailer is a side effect. Alright. More trailer, by the way. Okay. I think we can be done for today. 7 hours. Good enough. We did a new feature. Fixed some bugs, I think. Weight side effect where you sink in water. We don't have the actual water. The water that we have is like the disable block. We could have an actual water. Get a side effect onto a level, and you need to rotate the screen in the Windows menu from horizontal to vertical. No, you need to actually like resize your window. You need to like, this is your window, and you need to like go from here to over here, and only then you can like do something. Sink through the water tiles. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Maybe. There is like so many things. So many things that we can do. But we should focus on getting that trailer, updating the Steam page, making the Steam page good. Then trying to get the MVP like finalized. I should have worked on the on that thing. That's what I wanted to do today. I forgot about this. Like right now, when we are in the level selection, we don't know what these arrows mean, which way to go. Basically, you can forget. You need to like we need to have like a better navigation on the map. I also probably need to like actually play Baba Is You. Like, how do you not get lost in the map of the Baba Is You? Don't they like also have like multiple things, and like you need to like actually like go through the level? You need to remember where stuff was, right? Is that how it works there? Side effect: acid melts a wall block and lets you move through it. I think I have this written down. I didn't have it. Like, it's called breakable block. You can break it. Yeah, like I called it a drill power up, not an acid. Or you could like if it's like like using momentum also could work, you know. Momentum or like a drill could be like a strong, a weak wall or something. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Rounded side effects makes you roll over that side, unable to stop there. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know how we draw. Wait, hold on. We actually we do so many wrong things to our pixels already. We might as well just draw a circle. We might as well just literally draw a circle in this game. Right? Oh shit, did you guys see the Jai? Looks like...
Does it?
How do you get Jai? You need to write an email to the John Blow. Get Jai to try it. Hold on, I'm holding on. I'm holding on. You recorded a video. Alright. Can you send it? Is it in the Discord? What channel? Whatever, general. Off topic. Oh wait, hold on. The off topic is not that general, whatever. Is it there? Should I cancel the raid? Alright, I'll cancel. I'll do it again. I'm waiting. By the way, did you see this post? Some improvements to the borrow checker where you can do at self. Probably will happen in like 50 years or something. Haven't read it yet. That's the short version of it. So instead of like writing your lifetimes, you just so like you return the lifetime of another argument here, for example. What does self mean? This is the self referring structs. You initialize them partially also. Here. You should just read this. You should just read this. It's good. But I'm not sure when it will happen, if it will happen at all. Probably a new language that's better than Rust will appear by that time. Alright, where's the video? Why do you not keep your legs straight? Keep your legs straight. And then a backflip. And then a backflip. Alright. Good job. Nice. It was a bad flip, but okay. Yeah, I agree. That was not very good. Let's take a look at this again. You see, like you're supposed to like what is this landing? What is this landing? That's not how you're supposed to land your backflips. No. Alright. See you guys next time. Bye. Will we backflip next stream? Nah. I mean, I probably could, but I will not. I will not. I already tried like something before and I almost hurt myself, so no. No. Double backflip then? No. I can do a side. A side one is pretty safe. Like, yeah. I will not do a back one. I will not do a front one either. Side one is okay. Maybe. We'll see. See you guys next time. Bye.